Hello, chat. That's the wrong outfit. Hold on. There we go. I think I have my program running two separate instances there. Just took the first window that was open. Hello, evil chat. It's your favorite evil mushroomer. Back from the dead, and I mean that emphatically, because I just slept for 12 hours again, even though I went to sleep at perhaps the most reasonable time I've done so in the last 2 weeks. I guess 12 hours is a stretch. I went to bed at 1, so it was more like 11 hours, which is still a lot. Thank you for the hydrate. When I said I was getting water, I lied, because I was actually getting water and coffee with milk in it, so it was a lie via omission of a full truth. So please reprimand me for this, because I value integrity greatly. The coffee is cold, which sucks, but I set the coffee pot to warm it back up, just for moi. Let's see, Umineko when they cry question arcs. Because you guys like listening to me read so much. We could do some more L'Étranger as well, potentially, later down the stream. If you guys so please, we could get another chapter done, if I'm in the mood for it, I guess. Because maybe reading for this visual novel will also be very taxing on my mouth muscles, which have potentially not grown in, not recovered fully. I mean, heroic Andau. Constantly in a perpetual clash against the evil villain, Morel. I'm actually very chivalrous and heroic and righteous, actually. Look at me, I'm wearing I'm in my detective outfit today. We're solving a murder, chat. Who cares if it's for, you know, my own selfish means? And those means are, it's fun. Lamau. Are you a bad person if you do something that's good because you think it's entertaining? Morality question for this evening, chat. Does it make me a bad person because I enjoy doing what is good? I say no. I say that's a silly question. But I think it's one that is asked more than once. It's not a question I just made up on the spot. At the end of the day, you have still chosen the righteous path of a hero. A detective. I'm just like Don Quixote. I'm, you know, fucking... What was she saying? I have my own fucking detective LARPer outfit and everything. Oh my gosh. What was the corporation she wants to be a part, like the Fixer Corporation she wants to be a part of? E-Corps? No. LCCD division? 7 Association. I can't believe she has 3 of them. She has her, like, work outfit, she has her display outfit, and she has her, like, dress outfit for detective. For being a detective. I'm noticing there is no 7 Association Don Quixote identity. There is not yet. Big yet. Emphasis on yet. Oh, you know what I wanted to do before Umineko? We gotta get our dailies done. We gotta get our dailies done. Which means... that I just launched Umineko a second time. Which means... Limbasha Company. Why did it just get louder? Real quick, we'll just do one Luxcavation or two for my thread and XP, because I actually need both of those in abundance now that I'm stacking up the identities. And you know what? I have so much lunacy and so many pull tickets that I'm going to get another identity that I'm going to want to upgrade. I'm so blessed that I get Limbus Company gameplay regardless of the stream. Yes, a Limbus addicted streamer for the Limbus addicted chat. It just works. It just works, chat. I guess I have to run. We can win rate this very quickly though, I'm sure. Or maybe not win rate it because I'm running Doja and Heathclipu, which don't really work well with win rating for obvious reasons. They need a little effort, which is why I like them so much, I think. They require a little bit of even Gregor, because his defense is also valuable. Like I feel like that's just the key to making a good identity in the first place. This is my thought. It's a little loud. My hot take of the day is the key to making a fun identity is to make them have an interesting defend skill, because it's the most frequently active ability you can use on any sinner. All the charge and shit, like I don't really care about, because when an identity has fucking like 5 resources to build up over time, like I don't read any of them. Like it's too much work. It's far too much work. But when they have one good defense skill that makes them stronger, situationally, then like I start thinking about combat a little more. It's the sweet spot, you know? Like, holy shit, he won. Actually, you know what? I'm playing the Chapter 2 soundtrack playlist. I think instead of that we just listen to the piano collection again. Interesting? Question mark? I take it do you disagree? Do you agree with him? IDK, but he's spitting facts. I think there are outliers to your rule. It's worked so far with the 3 identities that I like using frequently. I like Gregor, I like Heathclipu, and I like Raja. And they all have very good defense skills that empower them some way. Like it's a manual empowerment as opposed to like passive empowerment of like gaining charge over time or something like that. What's your supposed outlier? And I don't mean that in like a toxic way. I mean that in a literal, it's your supposed outlier. You are the one supposing it. I mean. Not in a doubtful, dubious manner. The other definition of supposed, because I can't think of a better word. One of the other like 4 definitions for the word supposed. Not alleged, not pretended. Definition 2 alpha. Held as an opinion, believed. Considered probable or certain. That's 2 bravo. Understood. 2 Charlie. I point to the current bleed team. Well, there's Gregor. He fits inside of my rule. Shit, she doesn't have a skill 3. Whatever. The nice thing about Raja in chain battles is when she has 2 skills, you can consume her needle sharpened on her skill 2, and then you can instantly build another one back up on the same turn. I think I said that before, but I really appreciate that. Kurokumo / Bloodfiend hybrid team. What makes him an outlier? I don't know much about these IDs. The main pillars of lead are Manager, Dawn, and KK Ishmael. So are they an outlier because they're so broken? Like it doesn't matter? Like they can, you just still just autopilot them? Don Quixote has a lot of fucking red tokens, man. Not even Ureja has red tokens like Don Quixote does. Of which neither of their defensive skills are very special. So, but does that mean that they're strong? Like, are they strong or interesting? Because those are two very different things. The gloom farming. Owner of a broken heart. I'm so fucking colorblind, it's insane. They're powerful units and interesting because of their passive. Okay. That would definitely qualify as an exception to my rule. If not its own rule on its own. I've never found passives to be very interesting. Now for the thread excavation. Oh, we're fighting my favorite toad. My favorite frog. It's a good day of the week when he's up for excavation. I might just fight him 3 times instead of once because I love killing this guy. Die, idiot. Offset that guard and send these guys. Oh my gosh, they're too slow. Okay, send these guys in here. Manager can empower any of her skills to an alternative variant. Oh my gosh, she's like Udyr. Where's my mod at? Dude, they put Udyr in fucking Limbus Company. He's probably not in my chat right now. My disloyal mod. He's never in my stream and I'm gonna wither away and die. I hope you guys sense the irony in that statement because he has like 50,000 points. Only when the rest of her faction is there. It's awfully conditional. Let's Udyr in Limbus Company. He's gonna make fun of me for playing Limbus during my Umineko stream. Can you solo the frog? I want to try solo killing the frog. Would that be interesting? Yes, very easily. Is that minus 44? Yeah, let's build up her tier sharpened to 3 and then use that skill 3 with minus 44 sanity. I love Heathcliff who just like popping his eyes out with single shots. It's like he's like a dart monkey and the toad is a red balloon. How's that for an image in y'all's head? Akanabitsu. Oh. Wait. She panicked. No, dude, no. The toad made her panic. He's too strong for me. Deals sanity damage by half of damage displayed. Yeah, that might do it. Okay. Oops. Maybe Ureja is not Maybe I have to. I think I have to fight him in tank form as Roja. Seriously. Or else I'll just panic her every turn. Flora Seasong thinks he's part of the team. That would take forever. This isn't a Olympus stream. We'll do that another day. When do you... The Toad is a Mirror Dungeon exclusive, isn't he? You don't actually fight him in the story. It'd be easier if you had an ego so she could corrode. Oh, right. Corrosion. I suppose that is the... Corrosion becomes very, very powerful when you're soloing, huh? I only have her base ego, I think. Hey, let's thread spin a really cheap ego for Roja real quick. How do you thread spin? I think the Toad was a railway enemy. Oh, I can level her up. I should be doing this. It takes... Okay, it takes 13 tickets. Yeah, easy. And, you. 13 tickets for you. Or would it be better? Would it be more efficient to use 12 and, like... Yeah, it definitely would be more efficient to use 12 and... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. That's the most efficient, I think. It's a waste of a blue ticket, that last one. I am getting a call. Give me, like, 5 minutes, guys. Every day I grow stronger and stronger. That was a very short call. Who else? Honglu, holy moly, we've been freaking storing up the tickets. No kidding. And Honglu is eating them all up. Alright. Alright, now we can fight the Toad. And truly stick it to the man. Our newly leveled up identities. And Yi-Song, who thinks he's part of the team. Because I don't have a 5th good identity. I have exactly 4 identities, chat. And if I'm lucky, I can take 1 support with me. What is her? She has a clashable guard. Base power +1 for every hysteria. Gain 4 love and hate count. Twice per turn. Gain 6 love and hate. Oh, that's her skill 3. And gain 1 magical arcana. I forgot how she gains hysteria. I'm not familiar with her kit because I never use her anymore. She gains magical arcana for using arcana beats. In her positive form. How does she gain hysteria? This unit does not have hysteria, gain hysteria. No. Gain magical arcana for having 4 envy res. Okay, so you just stick her in an envy team. I see. What's her lore? I'll need to freaking... What if I save up all my lunacy for Wild PP instead of the Arcanines expansion so I can roll for her? Because I very, very much like this ID, and I wanted to have it very badly during Walpurgis a couple months ago. Her biggest synergies with her ego in the name of love and hate. I have the ego. But she gains magical arcana, but not hysteria. She gains hysteria for having 4 envy res. Doja has some envy, Heathcliff has some envy. I think I'm gonna need one more envy ID to run with Donkey if I ever get her. At 0 or higher, lose 1 stack. At less than 0, oh, she gains it for being less than 0 sanity anyways. The envy res just lets her build it up more quickly. Wait, this is not the thread excavation. This is XP. Okay, well, shit. I'm afraid this is all our Limbus time slot for the day has. Should I stream as just freaking like just chatting in the meantime before I launch, before I actually play? I feel like I'm being too lackadaisical with stream categories lately. Let's do just chatting for now, because I don't want to fucking change the category every like 30 minutes. Because my Limbus dailies are very much in the just chatting category, I think. As much as Wordle or the connections are just chatting. Equally as much. Alright, he's maxed out on Ailing Heart, so we don't need to defend anymore. Assume 5 love and hate count to gain coin power. Oof. Very strong for a skill 2. That's her skill 1? Holy shit. 3 plus 10. No. 3 plus... She gains coin power plus 3 at her strongest. So it's 3 plus 12 right now because she has 1 love and hate, right? That's insane. Okay. I've seen far more egregious category infractions. Well, you know what? It's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope, Ando. The more you do it, the worse you get. And I am putting my foot down here before I become a villain. Before I live up to my name of Evil Shroom, or as a chatter who will go unnamed has dubbed me in recent times, Morel Groomer. In someone else's stream, no less. Fucking insane. It's not sticking. I hope you know that name is not. It's not sticking. All right. I kind of walked into it having a surname that rhymes with groom. Shroom, groom, plume, doom. No, that's not a word. Tomb. Boom. Gloom. Sloom. Is that a word? Sloom. Silium. That's not a word. Wait, yes it is. A gentle sleep. Slumber. To slumber, waste, decay. You become weak or flaccid as plants and flowers touched by frost. Wow. Morel Slumber. The Eeper in question. I'm so eepy sleepy. Alright. Let's do Wordle. Let's do Wordle on the big screen, and by that I mean my Discord channel. Where is my Discord? Wordle. I just named it Wordle. Oh, I should reveal that and it should pop up, right? Yep. I need more. I need more of this freaking Deltarune piano. How could they do this and only do 14 tracks? How could they not do every single track in the entire game? All 4 chapters. What a freaking travesty. Okay, I see Kaz took 6 guesses. Ali and you, Ando, got it in 4 guesses, so that's the number to beat. Atkana? Abitsu. I need to beat 4 guesses today. I need to get Wordle in 3. Thread, that's 6 letters. Tread, that's 5 letters. Oh, that's a good guess. Let's see. Eaten. That's a fucking word? You're fucking joking. Okay. Shit. Fuck, I can't get this on the 3rd guess. Unless it's specifically E10. That's a word? How is eaten without a G a word, man? Okay, Merriam-Webster, eaten. The word you've entered isn't in the dictionary. I've been fucking robbed of a guess, by the way. Eaten definition. It's not in Merriam-Webster. It's in Urban Dictionary. Yourdictionary.com. I dialect spelling of eating. Okay. Actual highway robbery of my 2nd guess. The New York Times word list also has foreign words too. Yeah, I guessed avion one day, and that was a guess, and that actually helped me a lot. Eat. Ju just took 6 guesses. Eat. I don't think T is the 2nd letter. I hate to say it. It's got to be something else. S Ep. Yup. Oh, fuck me, man. Wow, I can't believe that's a word. What? So I know the first letter. I know that T is not in the 2nd spot, and A is not in the A is not in the 2nd or 4th spot. So A is either in the 3rd. So here's what I'm gonna do, because I need to beat y'all's guesses. Here's what I do when I very rarely do this because I like to play Wordle vibes based, but I have a record for the day to beat. Are you sure T isn't in the 2nd spot? I meant it's not in the 1st or it's not in the 3rd spot. That's it. That's an image source. I need a window capture. MS Paint. Oh, right, MS Paint doesn't fucking work on OBS for some reason. Let's do GIMP. Shit. You guys see my files? No! No! You know how I make my schedule now. New image manipulation. It's not, GIMP isn't even showing up on the window selector. So here's what I do. I make when on the very rare days that I don't want to play it vibes based, I make a little chart. I do it like this. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I guess the potential. I write down all the potentials. This helps me visualize. ET. It could be ET A X X. I have no idea what word you can make from this. It could be E T X X A. It could be E X A T X. I will get this this third guess. If I don't get it on the third guess, I don't care because I already lost. I lost by not being in first place. We will proceed to the vibe-based guess system, but until then, the Wordle chart will proceed until morale improves. So let's see. I already fucking lost track of my. So A X T A. With T in the second spot, A could be here, A could be here, and that's it. A can't be here. With A in the second spot, T could be here, and T could be here. I have those two up there as well. And within this spot, T could be here or here. So there's one more word. It's E. No, it's right there. So these are the 4 possibilities. There's only 4 possibilities. What? Lata. It could be a double letter word. Like itata. That's not a word. Wow, I'm so fucking lost. This second best has ruined me. I'm ruined. Yeah, that chart didn't help me at all. It could be like what? Epitaph? Epitaph? It's not a word. Oh, you guys fucking know. Every other time I would do this, I would be guessing a word that like it helps me get more letters. I would be guessing a word with like 6 blank letters, like lucky or something like that. But I need this third guess, and I need it like air. I feel like you mentioned T being in the second spot as like a red herring. Like my mind is locked in on a word that starts with ET. This word isn't fucking like a real word, is it? It's like a fake ass made up word that they like to throw on the daily word like every other day. I'm just fucking. It's a pretty big word list. Is it randomized? I always thought the word was handpicked. I don't know. It is a pretty big list. Ay, 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 ay. US. They also have Wordle testers who do the word in advance and rate the difficulty. It's a very curated process. I mean, fuck it. As long as I get to beat Jude, I'll be happy. Oh, there is an L in there. Oh, I shouldn't have done lucky. That's a bad guess because L's the first letter. What if I do like mulch? That's not a word. Walsh. That's not a word. Walsh. Okay, whatever. It was worth a try. There is an L in there, and I think I need to use this guess to find where the L is. If I can get a word with L, A, and T in it, like, local, location, like short for location. Lotion, 6 letters. That has a T, but it's where I know where it isn't. Total. Modal. Oh, but there's no T in that. What about motel? Oh, but the T's the third letter, and I already know it's not in the third place. Malta. You know what? That's still because I get T in the. That's a name, not a word. Fuck. You're telling me Eaton is in the word list, but a proper noun isn't? You're fucking joking, man. Salt? No. Slate. Oh, slate. Yes, that's a good guess. What? Okay. Excuse me. Excuse my gasp of surprise. Hey, I beat Jude and I beat Kaz. You guys are smarter than me today. Let Ellie know. I gotta let Ellie know. Leech 101, you are smarter than me today. But I've got your name tomorrow. Exclamation mark. 4.6, and I got it in 5 guesses, so I'm about average. Now we have the connections. No, I've been streaming for 45 minutes, and my freaking Stream Elements like bot is not giving me my signal to look away from the screen. Streamelements.com. Why is my chatbot griefing me? What happened to the timer? Putting a timer on your phone would be more useful at this point? True. I'm gonna have it going on an offline interval too, because I'll keep my chat open when I'm not streaming and I'm just using my computer. So honestly, even if it reminds me when I'm not streaming, that's a good thing still. CVS prophylaxis. You're not doing your job, Stream Elements. Bad bot. Anyways, Connections.com? No, that's not it. That's a bad website. NewYorkTimes.com/connections. I'm doing. If you're curious, I am searching. I'm trying to grow accustomed to searching on a window that isn't on the stream, so you guys don't see like I don't like dox myself by accident by you guys seeing like the autofill, like, type it, like, fill in my fucking name or some shit. My fake name, I mean. My real birth-given name is Morel Plumbridge Schrimmer. Why would you Google your name? I'm not saying I would Google my name. I'm saying, like, autofill would, like, could, like, potentially, like, show a website with my name on it, or, like, any amount of information. Just as a elate. Holy shit, I would never have gotten that word in 3 guesses in a million years. I use my browser for a lot of things. I literally live on the computer. So, like, basic operational security dictates that I don't let you guys even see, like, what I look up, no matter what it is. Now let's think of this. Funk, stink, suck, reich, emo, eno, metal, slay, cage, pop, rock, I mean, like, funk, like, you know, genres of music. Oh, that was a red herring. I should have thought about that a little more. I don't know, I mean, one away. One away. What? How? I'm not gonna use all my fucking guesses on that one guess. Maybe a university website or something, but your name? Yeah, okay, it was just an example. Like, you don't have to fucking, like, dig into me. Bite, eat, suck? What the fuck is Eno? Eno on Merriam-Webster. It is not a word. This is notable information. Rule, Reich, blow, glass, blow, suck, pop, like things you do with candy. Eat. Oh, what the fuck? This is so like, this is difficult. Metal, rock, pop. You're telling me this isn't music? Is cage a style of music? Like, cage music? I don't think so. I don't think that's a genre of music. Okay, I think I actually am going to use my second guess on these 3 plus one other. Slay music? Like emo music? La 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 la. Stink? Slay. Bite, eat, suck, blow. I feel like that is like a food category. I'm going on a friggin' wild ass limb here, honestly. Bite, eat, suck, blow, like bubblegum. Like things you do with chewing gum. You don't suck on bubblegum though. Hello, Ellie. I'm getting my friggin' ass kicked by this connections. Rule. Reich. Cage, like authoritarian, like authoritarian actions. Metal, rock. It's such a red herring. It has to be a red herring. Metal, rock, emo. One away. It's still one away. So these 3 are correct. I just need to find the 4th. We should play Balatrodol after this. Yeah, we can do that. We can definitely do that. How you doing, Ali? How's your Saturday evening / afternoon? So these three are a category. But what the fuck is, like, what is Eno? Like, Reich music? Cage music? Like, I'm gonna lose connections. Because I don't know, like, how is funk not a style of music? Cage music? Yeah, okay, I just fucking, like, I give up. Whatever. Emo, funk, metal, pop. Okay. The rock's not a music genre. Emo is a music genre. Thank you, connections. Thank you. Motherfucker. I only got one row, by the way. Do exceptionally well. Eat and slay. Yeah, I'm, like, not poor enough for this fucking connections, man. Contemporary music. Contemporary. Oh my gosh, it was Cage, like Johnny Cage. I was thinking about that. I don't know who any of these people are. Not be good. To bite, blow, stink, and suck. Yeah, wow, this connection sucks. I'm sorry, chat. Lost connections.gif. Let's see, is there a lost connections gif on Tenor? Let's see, yeah, Yakuza... Phone... Lose. Or like, sad. What is that gif? Lost Wordle. There we go. Lost connections. How's your Saturday so far? Well, I woke up an hour ago after sleeping for 12 hours. I'm at a restaurant right now. I hope the food there is good. I hope the experience is good. Are you still on vacation / holiday? Yeah, eat and slay as slang terms to do exceptionally well, man. Like, that makes me irrationally upset. Because, like, I am the kind of person that very intentionally avoids speaking like this. Because I think it's dumb. Take that as you will. 12 hours sleep sounds good, and yes, I am. Excellent. Hey, Wilson. To rock rules. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna freaking close out of this connections before I, like, get more unreasonably upset. Okay. Balatrodol. How to play. I guess Jokers to reveal clues to help you figure out today's Joker. Cost, ability, RNG, listed cross probabilities. Scaling is true when the value increases or decreases. Alright. Hanging Chad. Oh. No scaling, no probabilities. A common that costs 4 but doesn't re-trigger. A common that costs 4 that doesn't re-trigger. Jimbo costs 2. It's not Blue Joker. This is like the hardest fucking category to narrow down, actually. There's so many of these, like, garbage-ass Jokers, like... Zany Joker. He costs 3, I'm pretty sure. Let me check. I need to check. Zany Joker Balatro. Zany Joker costs $4. This is very possibly the Joker then. Oh! Okay, so it's a common that costs 4 and is plus multi, but starts with a C. And it's C 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 5, 5, 6. Okay, crazy joke. You win. Not bad. Not bad. Any other daily games you guys want me to play before we start reading? You know what? I wonder if there's like a Japanese like daily game I can play that can help me improve my Japanese. Limbus Wordle. Limbustol. You'll lose though. Yes, I most certainly will. Showing results for Limbus. Search instead for Limbustol. Guess the identity. Oh my gosh.
There's some rough stuff in there, but there's some real good stuff in there.
It's hard as ball. Limbus Company. No. F. Florest. Yisong. It is not Yisong. I'm guessing the above, like it actually counts as sinners by 1 to 3, and it's later than season 2, and it's not sinking or tremor. So let's do like let's try a season 6. Let's try like Honglu. Let's try Barber. Let's try Priest Gregor. I feel like that's a good guess. Limbus Wordle. I can't spell. So it's in between 1 and 13, because Gregor is number 12, right? It's season 5. Aggro Bleed Rupture. Manager. It's above Don Quixote, and it's only bleed, and it's a 3-star. What sinner number is Don Quixote? This isn't even the one I meant. This looks easier. I just typed in Limbustol in chat. She's number 3. This looks good? Yeah, this does look good. And it does seem easier than whatever it is you were thinking of. So it's above... I need to look at the list of sinners, actually. Just to see them all in number order. Sinners. Characters. Don Quixote is number 3. It's a season 5 3-star bleed. There's only so many of those. I can narrow this down by just looking at their sinner's season 5 identities. So identities. Sort by rarity. 3-star. Sort by world, so that I can see all the Princess of La Mancha Land, the Barber of La Mancha Land. It's one of those two, surely, right? Like, what else could it be? Barber. Oh. I got it in 4. Princess. Ah! What the fuck? Wait, who is it? A bleed 3-star from season 5. Came back and this is what I'm seeing? you missed the Balatro Dole. This is the Limbus Dole. Guess the identity. So it's beneath Doja. Doja is number like 7 or something. So it's potentially Ishmael or Heathcliff or Honglu or Mayorsault or Ryoshu. I don't know what any of these IDs do. Chef de Cuisine Ryoshu. Is that a bleed identity from season 5? Click to bleed. Click to bleed. Season 1. Okay. Can I sort this by season? I can't. I can sort it by world. Season 5, this is a rupture identity. Does Marisol have any bleed identities from season 5? Doesn't look like it. Release. Yeah, no, definitely not him. Ting Tong Gang, gang leader Honglu, season 1. Season 2. Season 4. It's definitely not Honglu. Kurokumo Ishmael. Season 5 bleed. Okay, it's her. It's her. Kurokumo Ishmael. No! What the fuck? I just need to narrow it down to the center. So it's beneath, it's in between Ishmael and Don Quixote. And it's not Mersalt or Honglu. So it's probably one of Heathcliff's identities? I don't get what you're doing. I'm guessing the identity. It's Wordle for you know, Limbus Company IDs. It does only bleed. It's season 5. Kurokumo Ishklipu. Bleed, fragile. He's bleed and fragile, so it can't be him. Oh, the fucking skill isn't even showing. Oh, it is him. Even though he's also a bleed and fragile identity. Awesome. This website sucks. He's the same thing as Ishmael. He does the same thing. Inflict / fragility. Okay, whatever. Okay, now we're doing the other Limbus Wordle. I don't remember KK Heath having... He inflicts / fragility. Is that not what that is? Limbus Wordle. Yesterday's identity was full stop Heathcliff. I have 7 tries. The one who shall grip Sinclair. Oh my gosh. Fucking shoot me already. It goes by coin count. Oh my goodness. Less, and more on skill 3. It's not Gloom, Envy, or Wrath. And it's not Sinclair. I thought it was normal fragile. Maybe. That could be the distinguishing factor. Less, and more. Less than... So it's a single skill coin for skill 1. I don't know a lot of those. And it's like a 4 coin skill on skill 3. The fuck? Okay, let's not think about the coin skill, like the coin count. Let's think about the it's not Gloom, Envy, or Wrath, or any blunt at all. So like what? It's not Ryoshu. It's not It's not F. So no blunt is actually a very, very good distinguishing factor, because I can guess someone that's, you know, all slash, like Shishige. I think her skill 2 is Lust though, so maybe not her. She's all puncture, not slash, but you get what I'm saying. No blunt. So it's not my Grigor identity. It's not... Dude, every ID that I know has a blunt skill in it. Skill 1 is Gloom, so it's not my Roja. I use like 4 identities, guys. Like, this is not easy for me. It's not the 4 identities that I use regularly. You know what? Let's try full stop Honglu. His skill 2 is a slash with 2 coins. The coin count would have told me that it's not Honglu, but... A Shopak Faust. It's all slash. With a 1 coin skill 1. Yeah, this is a lot. The identifiers are a lot more difficult than. It's not Ryoshu. I don't fucking. It's not Ryoshu. I'm just gonna go by Sinner. Ryoshu, Sinclair, Honglu, so let's try Donkey. Ishmael. Base Ishmael. Okay. It was... freaking Dracula Grigor. Okay. This is a worthy trial even for the Limbus knowers. I use 4 identities. What are quotes? I don't know, I'm not gonna mess with this shit. I just want my timer to go off. It's not working. And also I need modules, chat alerts. Here's the thing, how do I... available arguments user amount. I've seen people with raid messages where it says the game that they were playing. How to get stream elements to say the game the person that raided you was playing. I just tried putting it in brackets. Oh, maybe I used the wrong kind of bracket. Maybe it needs to be game, like... game with squiggly brackets. Okay, we'll see if that works. And we're done with that. Anything else? Any more dailies for the day, chat? Oh my gosh, I'm so sore. I went to the gym yesterday. I feel a lot stronger than usual. I feel like my wrist injury has been healing, and also I've been taking wrist wraps. So my grip... Thank you for the care package, Ali. I was kind of hoping one of you would redeem one of those, so I can do it, because I can't do anything of my own volition while I'm streaming. I am a robot NPC that exists for your leisure. So if it's not in chat, I won't do it, and if it is in chat, I will do it. Unless it is illegal, or denigrates another person unjustly. I'm not saying I won't do anything that's unfair, because I have the evil song request in there, and the evil care package, so... I will do some evil things, but not... anything that is even a little illegal. I think that's fair. Go do a righteous act. I will go righteously refill my coffee cup with coffee with milk and sugar. I'll be right back. Google says that for the raid thing to work, you need to put in $game. Is that what the AI said, like what the AI Google result says, or like a Reddit or forum post says? Because I will actually evaluate the response depending on that answer. Even though the AI usually just pulls from the Reddit forum anyways. This is what videos from 5 years ago say. I see. I also want to do like maybe like a shout out command instead of shouting out in the channel. I might set that up later. I just noticed there's been raining sound playing this whole stream thanks to thanks to Umineko. Thank you for the care package. I will drink some more water and coffee and, you know, stretch a little more. Raining ambience to fall asleep to. Evil reading. Hello, strange fella. I don't know if you just joined or if you've been here the whole time just waiting for me to to start reading, but if you just joined, you joined at literally the best possible time for the evil mushroomer to start. Because I started this as a Umineko stream, and then I spent the last hour doing other stuff. And we're literally just about to start, so, you know, perfect timing. It's like you're like, you mentally, telepathically learned the moment I decided to actually do what I meant to do today. I may need to disappear due to my food being here. Enjoy dinner. I wonder what's for dinner. Umineko, when they cry, question orcs. Now we get to change the category. Thank you for the time that you have spent thus far, and definitely enjoy your dinner. Dinner. So I have to say it like that every time. A 99th person did it. So true. Where even were we? Because I don't remember. We were discussing, I believe. Yeah, we were spinning the chessboard around and discussing the potential culprit. On Ava, didn't want to talk any more than that, so I folded my arms and headed to the window to cool my head a little. They found the 6 dead and went back to the mansion and started talking potential culprits. Ava accused the butlers and also defended herself against any hypothetical accusations, because she is a very prime suspect right now. And we talked about Kinzo, who is currently missing. He is potentially a suspect, or even a victim, as it stands. There's the timer. It only went off once every frickin' 80 minutes instead of once every 20. So, as it stands, potential suspect is just about everyone, except for I think the younger people. I don't know. Maybe Maria did it. Maybe Maria snuck off in the dead of night, killed 6 grown-ass men and women, dragged their bodies to the shed, stole the key, then put it back. I can see it. She's just Machiavellian enough to see her being a suspect. What's up with the sigil on the storehouse? Which was also found on the woman's room. I forgot her name. Natsuhi's room. Was it the same sigil, or was it just like like a different sigil, drawn in a blood-like substance? The game did say it's like they wanted the bodies to be found. The same one according to Genji. Right, the questions which I spent a lot of time thinking about and didn't really come to a good answer this last week or so is, what is the meaning of the way that the bodies were mutilated? John Paul did it. Yeah, I forgot to inject him with, the fentanyl heroin mix that keeps him in this constant state of euphoria. And he just went on a rampage that night. He's happy now though. He can do no wrong. Just imagine me like patting his head right now, like that's my John Paul Plumbridge rumor. Good boy. If John Paul did it, then they definitely deserved it. That's for sure. Because he only kills villains and evil people, and crooks and criminals and thugs and goons and dolts and miscreants and other various negative gentry that wish to persecute me. Anyways, as I looked over the parlor, my answer is I don't have a good answer for any of it yet because I am stupid. But we will work towards this mystery anyways because I like it. It's a good brain, a flexing my brain muscle exercise. Gotta read more, correct. Yeah. Let's develop our brains and flare those neurons and kind of massage the tissue up there in our cranial housing groups chat as we read and try to decipher the mystery. As I looked over the parlor, the Delta music stopped, but that's fine because we can listen to the Umineko soundtrack instead. As I looked over the parlor, I saw George and Nikki and the others gathered, talking. It looked like they were talking about the magic circle that had been painted onto the shutter. Also, I am catching up with the VODs. I am almost into August with the VODs and the VOD dump channel. And I'm telling you, once that mission is accomplished and I don't have the VOD dump to worry about and I can just upload a VOD immediately after streaming every day, and it's going to take up none of my time pretty much, it's going to be a lot easier for me to allocate resources towards other things. In fact, I'm probably valuing the archive higher than I should be. But I'm a very archival kind of person. I like posterity and I hate lost media or whatever. So I just like having it all. Even if I'm never gonna look back, or even if I look back at like one of the videos once, I like having it all. Like I like having libraries of information, like a computer. Anyways, as Uncle Hideyoshi thought back to that time, he started drawing the shape in the margins of Maria's notebook. I see. Since Maria was second only to grandfather in knowledge of the occult, she might understand what it meant. Library of Ruina reference, or something. Real? Real?
I think it was probably something like that.
I love coffee with milk in it.
There was a mark that looked like a variation of a cross. And then, surrounding a circle all around the perimeter, were the closely packed strange letters on all four sides of the cross, and in four corners there was something written. It didn't look like the alphabet or something like that. It was what they call ancient characters. And around the top of the circumference, there was a small mark. 5 small circles arranged in a plus sign and straight lines connecting them. What's the word for this kind of speech where it's like all blubbery and like a blubbery? I think that's the best word already. A blubbery speech pattern, like a walrus, you know. That's how I envision the physician. Ah, yeah. There definitely was something like that drawn there. Yep, there's no mistaking the shape.
Old fart, probably. You can be an old fart, or like even just like a middle-aged unk. But like if you have like a slightly fat face, that's how I imagine you. That's how I imagine your voice. It has more to do with like the body fat percentage of the face than age, I think. Like Sanjo has a fat-ish face. Like he drinks a lot of wine or something, or beer. Everyone was staring down at the shape, so I stared down at it too. From what I'd heard, this had been painted on the shutter to the storehouse. There's something about, like, the fat, unhealthy-looking physician, like, physiognomy. Like, that's a real, like, trope/stereotype. Like, the physician that does not look healthy at all himself because he's not, like, active or something. And maybe he just likes to eat a lot of food. Would you trust a fat, like, physician, chat? Morel assumer? It's not assumption, this is characterization. It's an educated guess. Not presumption. So I guess it is assuming, but not presuming, which is much worse. Educated assumption. Probably. You would probably trust a fat physician. I don't think I would. The only kind of physician I would trust, personally, is one that is in great shape and looks amazing. And usually, believe it or not, usually those are orthopedics doctors. Orthopedics doctors are like gym bros, and like they know their shit, and they always like have like good advice for me. And as you might imagine, because I am very disabled and deformed, I see an orthopedic doctor, at least I used to very often. Now I still need to get like my healthcare like sorted out. But I will stop procrastinating on that sort of thing one day, once, you know, I get my other much less important but much more highly valued activities in order. I see, this sure is unsettling. Grandfather's probably the only one who'd draw something this weird. Seriously, where did he go? I want to grab him and ask him what the hell this is supposed to mean. Jessica's voice contained impatience and anger. She hadn't gone so far as to say grandfather was the culprit, but she seemed sure that grandfather knew something about the culprit's background. Of course, if you were searching for a link connecting the Ushinomiya family to the occult, 10 out of 10 people would think of grandfather. Unc went out for a walk in the rain. Correct. Also, to a person who knew nothing of the occult, this strange mark would have no meaning. Which meant that This might have been something addressed to grandfather. That's right. And the reason the crime was shown to the survivors was so they'd find this. In that case, where had grandfather, the essential recipient of this message, disappeared off to?
Does this shape ring any bells?
Ooh. Maria looked at the shape with a serious face. Maybe she was enthusiastic because this was her area of expertise. However, her appearance was that of someone separated from the events at hand, as though this thing hadn't been drawn on the shutter closed around her mother's corpse.
My first impression was that the design resembled a German cross. Ah, it certainly does have that kind of design. Does that mean it has something to do with Germany? The German cross was originally a crest from a religious order of knights, and was supposed to protect pilgrims traveling to sacred places.
So, in other words, this magic circle might have some religious meaning? This is starting to sound like gibberish. When I looked over at all of them, preparing to jump into the discussion, something shocked me. Maria was smiling. An eerie and comprehensible expression on her face. This fucking game, man. That wind, like it... Ugh. The wind just gave me goose flesh again. How is this game so good at that? I keep on calling it a game. It is literally a novel, like a visual novel. Like, I feel like that a visual novel is a distinct enough category to not call it a game at all. I'm sure that's like a highly contested subject. Are visual novels games? It is. I'm calling it a game out of habit, but I am of the belief that it does not count as a video game. It's much more a book. Umineko has no choice, so it's already a subcategory of a visual novel. I'd say they are games. Oh, true. Some visual novels have choices. In my opinion, they're games to me. I am taking the position of the underdog, then, in that case. I feel like the more widely agreed upon opinion is that they are games. Books don't have fancy animations, or music, or graphics. True. There's much more left to the imagination in books. It was almost as if she was making fun of everyone's ignorance. It was an expression I wouldn't have dreamed to find on Maria's face. And she laughed. That eerie, jarring laugh was something I didn't want to believe was possible, even though I was looking at it right in front of my eyes. Oh my gosh. The level of smugness is unparalleled. You people aren't even close. Can't you tell just by looking? While everyone was busy being scared out of their wits, Maria kept on cackling happily by herself. After a while, that laugh was suddenly and abruptly cut off, but her expression still looked like it belonged to someone completely different from Maria. This is the 7th magic circle of the sun. The characters are written in Hebrew. Peek? Give it here. Ah, sure. Maria stole the writing materials from the stunned Hideyoshi's hand. You telling me Kinzo is a based Jewish Hebrew Israelite? She then started drawing another magic circle with a rustle, right next to the one Hideyoshi had drawn. See? It looks sort of like this, right? Yes, it was. Maria, incredible. You really do know a lot. Jessica tried to smooth things over by praising Maria. Maybe she wanted to confirm that this was still the Maria we all knew so well. But Maria didn't answer in any way in particular. That circle is from the Key of Solomon. Oh, that's some fucking demon shit, dude. I don't mess with that sort of thing with a 9-foot pole. Maria began swiftly writing unfamiliar characters in the corners of the shape. My area of biblical expertise falls extremely short when it comes to things like that, because I don't even, I don't want to get even close to knowing something like that. When Uncle Hideyoshi and Dr. Nanjo saw them, their eyes immediately began to open wide. Like Kabbalah and Sephiroth are things that definitely fascinate me a lot more. Which is why I really want to play Lobcore someday sooner rather than later. Written on top and bottom and left and right are the names of angels who preside over wind, fire, earth, and water. Hassan, Adel, Forlach, and Taliyahad. And in the four corners are the names of the four great kings. Ariel, Seraph, Tarshish, and Cherub. Is that what you saw? Even if they hadn't been able to correctly write what they'd seen. When they were once again shown something identical, it wasn't difficult for them to realize the two were the same. When Maria asked them whether it matched, Uncle Hideyoshi... Hideyoshi. Okay, that name gave me mega deja vu, and I just checked Hellscreen. The protagonist of Hellscreen is Yoshihide, which is like kind of like Hideyoshi, but like flip-flopped. Yoshihide means like monkey hide, I think, according to Hellscreen. What does Hideyoshi mean, Broccoli? I'm sure you know.
There's no mistake. That's it.
Ancient Japanese unifier or some shit.
I'm sure there were characters that looked like that.
His voice is... I gave him a much lower voice than what I've been doing.
How were you able to write something like that? There were also characters written around the circumference.
I know. Like this, right? Surely it would depend on the kanji used. Yes, correct. But even in kanji, there's only so many like noises that... There's only so many meanings given to certain noises. Like, Yoshihide could very well just mean something completely different than Hideyoshi. The ones for his name are the same as Toyotomi Hideyoshi. Maria quickly began to surround the circumference with more Hebrew writing. Oh, you mean the other guy? Yeah, Yoshihide means monkey, like monkey ass, or some shit like that. It's from Psalms of the Old Testament, the 16th and 17th verses of the 116th Psalm. You must have at least read the Bible, right? I have. But I don't have the 116th Psalm committed to memory. Acting as though knowing this was only common sense, Maria laughed. For a while, everyone, including me, was at a loss for words. A little later, Georgianiki returned to his senses and slowly managed to speak.
That's incredible. I'm surprised. So what meaning does this magic circle have?
It's a magic circle to borrow the power of the sun. He who wears it as a talisman drawn in gold shall be able to break free from the bonds of any prison and receive the power to gain freedom. To break free from bonds and gain freedom sounds deep. The word bonds is not limited in its interpretation to some kind of physical object. Therefore, it does not only hold meaning for people locked up in an actual jail. It can also refer to the release from mental bonds such as ties of obligation and inescapable fate.
Ties of obligation and inescapable fate, you say? That's also pretty deep.
But I really don't understand. What does this have to do with those 6 bodies? Far from being released, they were killed and stuffed in a storehouse, weren't they?
It's not like the magic circle was drawn for their sakes. The 6 of them were there for the sake of the magic circle. It is truly pitiable. What do you mean? What in the world do you mean when you say the 6 of them were for the sake of the magic circle?
Maria lifted up her pointer finger and waggled it as if she were making fun of us.
And that's written around the circumference.
They're back. Alright. Some food has been airdropped. Who knows? Okay, yeah. Some food has been airdropped. But I have much to read, so I will not be eating it just yet. We might take a brief intermission at the top of the hour in 20 minutes. So I can, you know, dedicate some time to smash it before it goes cold. Thank you for the care package. I am sitting up straight. I'll stretch out some more, because honestly, I haven't been stretching when you guys redeem these. So I'll just spend like the next 15 minutes stretching to fully redeem the other two. While I read. And I will drink more coffee, because it is the most hydrating beverage a man could ever ask for. I need Maria Morel. It's gonna be my next commission for Shimejime. Draw me as Maria from Umineko. Psalms chapters 116, verses 16 and 17. I'll read it for you. The Lord has freed me from my chains. That'd be kind of peak. The crown, maybe? Fuck me, chat. Why did I bring it up? I'm trying to save money. But you guys just... No. If you guys think it would sound good... Kingly Morel. A crown would be kind of hard to fit on my head with, you know, all this other shit growing on it, but... In the Umineko art style, I don't know if Shimejime could do that. That would be a very tall order, I think. I'm sure there's another artist I could find to do that for me. A giant mushroom in the shape of a crown. Writing this down. I might even just try and do it myself sometime down the line. Yes, that will be peak. Oh my gosh. It's unanimous. It's unanimous. The Lord has freed me from my chains. I will offer to you the sacrifice of thanksgiving, and will call on the name of the Lord. See? That's friggin'... She's full of shit. There are no human sacrifices in Judaism. Or Christianity. There's one human sacrifice in Christianity, and that was Jesus. This is some evil demon shit, chat. See, you say... I've got no idea what you're talking about. You're saying they're human sacrifices? If what Maria had just read aloud was a vital part of the magic circle, then it was saying that sacrifices had to be offered in order for this circle to be effective. So human sacrifices had been offered inside the storehouse, where the magic circle had been drawn. Jesus dies? Yeah, sorry for the spoilers, chat. But just, you know, just keep reading, keep reading. It gets even crazier. Turn the page. A heartbeat later, everyone else seemed to reach the same conclusion. Some people were shocked, and others spat out that this was insane as they punched their knees. It was starting to get incredibly disturbing, and we couldn't accept it or understand it. I don't care what kind of magic circles or curses other people believe in, I won't pick a fight with them. But did they really kill Dad and the rest as sacrifices for crap like that? I just couldn't stand that feeling. Compared to this, I preferred it when we were still disgusted by that theory about the fight over the inheritance. As I started getting pissed off with a feeling between anger and sadness, I broke from the circle everyone was in and returned once again to the window. I miss Kraus, man. That's the saddest death for me. I liked that character. Something had gone insane since yesterday. There was that letter from the witch, Beatrice, that Maria had read aloud at last night's dinner. Ever since that point, it feels like like this whole mansion and this whole island have been getting more and more firmly locked in some kind of bizarre world. That's right. When I think back on it, that letter was an invitation from the witch. The ruler of the nighttime island had invited us inhabitants of the day into another world. I love this quirky, mischievous track that's playing right now, by the way. Is it like Beatrice's theme or something? Because it's played once before, and it was when we were reading Beatrice's letter. Thank you, Beatrice. The phone and the radio had been interrupted, and the island was shut off by the typhoon.
So you really could call this place another world cut off from the real one by now. That's fishy aroma. I'll post it later. Yeah, as this island is now... yeah, I need like a Umineko playlist so that I have some shit other than Deltarune to listen to when I'm streaming. I think we've been listening to the Deltarune soundtrack for hundreds of hours on this stream already. At least 800 by now. I know what I like, that's for sure. As this island is now, it's perfectly normal for a witch to send us letters and for human sacrifices to be offered up for the sake of magic circles. So what'll happen next? Will some weird people wearing goat masks start doing the Bon Festival dance or something? This game does have like 200 tracks. Oh yeah, so it'll be a peak playlist then. Oh, it's hopeless, it's hopeless. Zetsubo! Zetsubo! Zetsubo-da. Zetsubo des. Fuck, what is this character? Dameda. Dameda. Not Zetsubo. No, Zetsubo is despair. I mix that up. Let me throw that in my Anki deck. Dameda. Let me throw Dame and Zetsubo in my Anki deck so that I can like solidify them. What does mean? What is switch to English? Oh, it's literally just a noise. I was waiting for one of you to say that. Anki self deck. Add terms. Add. Front. Do I just put Dame? Dame. Do you sing? I have sang before. I can feel a follow-up question brewing. And the answer to it is yes, I definitely will one day. The kanji form of Dame. Do the kanji form. Dame. Okay. Dame. Hopeless. Can you do a point redeem to request a song cover? I can, but it's gonna be an expensive one, I think, that you guys can work toward. It's a good idea. Chat, you always know how to cook for like point redeems. 150,000 sounds okay. Is that what other streamers do? Like an official formal song cover. I'm not that good. I feel like I could do like 50,000 and make it really informal. Unless you guys want it to be like flashy. I don't know, I only know one other streamer with that redeem. My stream manager. Her redeem's at 123,000. I'd need send me her name in like DMs or something, so I can like look at her song covers if she's done one before. So I'll know like the level of production value that's expected from such a redeem. Or you can just post it in chat. I don't care either way. Dameda, dameda. Wake ga wakanne. Wake ga wakanne. Wake ga wakanne. There's plenty of shortened stuff here in slang. Is that slang for, like, wakarinai? It's kind of how Battler always speaks. I'm assuming it's wakarinai.
the negative form of wakaru. Yes, dude. That was a wild stab, but I guess my grammar is getting a little better. It is very, very simple and easy to understand, Japanese grammar. There's like almost no exceptions as far as I know right now. Wakarinai. And then you would say wakarimashita to say that something has been understood in the past. Right? Literally just the formal form of the word understood, pretty much. I'm getting better. By the day, chat. By the day. As long as I work on my Japanese every day, I will get better every day. And I can see the curve in the horizon. The learning curve, like the steep cliff that is getting into a language vanishing. Bonnie Paul's music. I'll keep that tab open for later. For now, we gotta get. Oh, this looks very nice. Chat, you guys are gonna be the driving factor that gets me to start playing the piano again, because I just thought of something. It feels so strange to post a VTuber channel into another person's stream. It's typically bad manners, but I specifically asked for it, so I think it's fine, because it just came up naturally in the conversation. If I do a 150,000 point song redeem, I feel like I have to include myself playing the piano for that song, like a piano rendition of that song. And to do that, I have to relearn the piano because I haven't played since I was like a young little shroom. Since I was about the size of Jean Paul over here. That's the last time I played the piano. Since I was about yay high. Anyways. You know what? I'm curious now. Umineko Siva Gunner. Umineko no Naku Koro ni. Yeah, that's it. We can listen to Siva Gunner rips of this game when we're done. I wouldn't look up anything about the game. Yeah, no. I went to a specific YouTube channel that only posts music and then punched in the name of the game. And then as I was doing that, I'm like, maybe even like the thumbnail or like the song titles might spoil something, so I looked away. So when we're done, we can look at some Siva Gunner shitposts. Dameda, waka ga wakenai. Wakene. Siva Gunner has some meme covers. Yeah, I love them. The inside of my head's all screwed up, and I don't even know what to think. Anger, sadness. The opposing emotions all swirled up together, and they started to suck me in. You know, I'm really putting the wagon in front of the horse here because there's so many other things I want to do. But a Japanese audiobook for Umineko, like a formal Japanese Umineko audiobook Morel style. That's super, super far off in the future, but it's another thing I might consider doing one day. I think that would be super cool. The opposing emotions all swirled up together, and they started to suck me in. Unable to resist, I could do nothing but cover my eyes with my hands, and trust to my mind and body as I started getting sucked in. I'm getting better about not grinding my teeth also. I think there's a novel adaptation of this, but no reason to read it over the VN. Yeah. As I started losing heart, I began to recall a memory from when I was small. It was from when I was very young. I had unfortunately seen a scary occult movie on TV, and for a while I hadn't even been able to go to the bathroom by myself. That old bastard gave an exaggerated laugh and said this. Hey, Battler. Why do you think they go to all the trouble to make movies like this about demons and the occult and such? It's because they don't exist. Something that ridiculous can't be found anywhere on the planet. Because they don't exist, people want to see them and go to a lot of effort making them.
That's why those occult movies just make me laugh. If I were forced to choose, I'd say rather than demons and monsters, this year's earnings call and angry wives are 100 million times scarier. I'll go further, okay? From my point of view, getting scared is a recreational emotion, something for people who've got room to relax both in their hearts and their lifestyles. They had so much free time, they didn't know what to do with it. So in order to entertain their mind with unusual emotions, people started creating a culture with demons and the occult and stuff. If it doesn't exist, why is he dead? Checkmate, atheists. Seriously, why have I been acting so thick-headed? I was totally taken in. Don't try to mess with me, this is the human world. I don't give a damn about witches, demons, magic circles, and sacrifices. The human who killed Dad and everyone else is still on the island. That's all there is to it, right? The next person who started speaking to my heart was Kiri-san. You see, in both chess and shogi, when you reach the very, very last stage of the game, and get closer and closer to cornering your opponent, the number of optimal moves you could possibly make gets smaller and smaller. Therefore, if you're backing someone against the wall, or if someone's doing the same to you, both players' moves become infinitely easier to read. In other words, when you're completely cornered and you think you have no moves left, that is the moment when it's easiest to read your opponent. However, when a person is forced into a defensive position, they can't help but lose their ability to think clearly, so they aren't able to get their minds around their opponent's moves. That's when you spin the chessboard around. With all my strength, I slapped my face with both hands. Now my eyes were truly open. When you don't understand anything, and you're completely cornered just like I am now, isn't that the perfect time to spin the chessboard around? While on the defensive, we can't even guess at the culprit's scheme. If we spin it around and look at it that way, just what might we see? First off, at the time the culprit committed the murders, they knew the island was being cut off by the typhoon. Therefore, they should have understood that even if they carried out the murders, they wouldn't be able to get away early the next morning. In short, the culprit had begun without securing a way to escape. Furthermore, that bastard tossed the corpses in the storehouse, and was even kind enough to say, "Here they are," with that weird bit of graffiti. In other words, since we'd probably find the corpses sooner or later, they wanted to show them to us. If we'd all been dim, and hadn't noticed the storage shed, the culprit's goal would not have been achieved, would it? If you think about it this way, that bastard of a culprit. Since this morning, they must have been watching our every move with bated breath. After all, if we hadn't been so kind as to discover what was on the storehouse, all of that hard work and preparation they did last night would have just gone poof. What did the culprit want to make us feel by showing us the corpses in the storehouse? All 6 of the bodies had their faces noticeably destroyed. Was it a grudge? A warning? The defacement of the bodies... It's hard to speak. I think my facial muscles are being worked extra hard these last few days because I have 2 fucking sores in my mouth. And it's not anything weird like that. I mentioned it in the Discord server that I've been grinding my teeth and clenching my jaw a lot lately. I don't know, something's been stressing me out, I guess. So in my sleep, I'm literally like fucking biting into the inside of my mouth and like tearing it open while I'm asleep. And obviously the mouth is just a fucking dirty place. Like even if I brush my teeth and like use an oral rinse, it's gonna like bacteria is gonna like fester in there when you're asleep. So despite my best efforts, these wounds have become like canker sores. And it's really hard to talk because the nature of the sores in my mouth, they're right next to where my teeth are because like I had to bite them open to put them there. So like anytime my mouth moves, my teeth rub against the canker sores and it hurts. So like I'm talking, if you've noticed like a strange timbre to my voice these last 2 days, chat, it's because I'm talking in such a way where like I'm flexing my mouth so that my teeth don't rub against like the wounds that are still healing. Because it's painful and like it irritates the wounds even more anytime I move my mouth for any reason.
But you know what? You know what? Speaking, it's been. Let me fucking rinse my mouth out again, real quick. Sorry, that helps. It helps. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. I fucking... I tripped over the corner of my bed while I was walking back to my computer. I hope that wasn't too loud. I'm sure by now you guys have tuned my stream volume to not get startled by my yells at this point, because I do that often, even on my low energy streams. I get excited and passionate. And Wilson, if you bite a single cable, you are getting kicked out of my room and banned for the next few hours. You know that, right? You know that, right? If I see you frickin' even so much as nibble a cable, you're banned from the room. Get a food crumb below a keycap. Got a food crumb below a keycap, and I'm trying to clean it. You have to remove the keycap, I think, if your keyboard will let you. If not, best of fucking luck, dude. A little bit of hydrogen peroxide goes a long way towards keeping my mouth clean and helping with the irritation. This is much better. The defacement of the bodies had occurred after death, so it hadn't been the means by which the culprit had killed. It didn't mean anything to those who had been killed. It did have meaning to those who found the bodies. The culprit wanted to make it appear that they had been killed so brutally. Huh! After thinking this way, I really want to tell that bastard to stop taking me so lightly. We just dance to that tune. You're told, please be scared. You can't just say, really? Sure thing. When someone tells a great Ushiro Miya battler, the entrance is right here, I'm the kind of guy who'll start wanting to sneak in through the window. The next thing that had me concerned was that so-called magic circle on the shutter. As Maria, who had ad break time. Hold that thought, chat. Let me compressed air can. Yeah, that should help a lot. It kind of goes without saying. Here, let me open. You've been a good boy, Wilson. Let me open the window for you so you can look out. There you go. Okay. Let me hit some dead hangs real quick. Some dead hangs, some whatever the fuck. You know what? I did say we take a quick intermission, but I'm too invested in the story to like stay away for more than like 2 minutes. So I might just be talking with friggin' food in my mouth for a little while, unless that's disgusting. In which case, you know what? Just give me like a minute to wolf some of this shit down. Excuse me. No, not like this. I would love to hear you eat. Okay. Sure, man. I think my noise gate is stopping like the disgusting chewing sounds from pushing through into my mic. Fortunately. But there you go. I'll talk with my mouth friggin' full for a bit. This track is a banger too. Vockley, post this track to the Rockin' Jima channel. Wait, shit, he's got ads. He can't hear me. Oh wait, he can. What the hell? Strange fellow, how do you still hear me when the ad break's playing? Magic circles. Incredible. I'm eating so fast. I'm gonna get such a bad hiccup attack. This food is like very, very mildly spicy and I am eating it so fast. And when I say mildly spicy, it's like, I mean like, it tastes like it was cooked in the same room as you know, like a cayenne pepper or something. or what kind of peppers do like Chinese people use? Because this is some American Chinese food that I'm eating. Chinese red pepper. I guess they use like chili peppers. Yeah, it tastes like it was cooked in the same room as a little chili pepper. There's also a lemon peel in there. So it's like zesty and like a faint hint of spiciness. Tastes very good actually. Okay. That should be good. Wash it all down with some water. Maybe spare my my throat from the most violent hiccup attack possible. Because spiciness, zestiness, and fast eating are a very, very bad combination for if you want to avoid throat irritation. I gotta turn my PC off to get rid of this key since I'm poking the crumb with a needle and it's shocking me. Just unplug your keyboard. Just unplug your. It's a laptop. Oh, tragic. My apologies, dude. Laptops fucking suck. Yeah, you're probably like fucking You're gonna like just try not to like scratch the motherboard, because the motherboard is like centimeters away from your keyboard. Laptops are so bad. All right, see you in a bit, man. I'm gonna keep reading. In the meantime. Alright. Excuse me. As Maria, who had shown that her knowledge of the occult rival grandfathers had recognized that magic circle was genuine. They must have drawn that thing in pitch black darkness, taking a lot of time and holding an umbrella in one hand. Isn't that a matter of hard work and perfectionism impressive? What purpose would have been worth all that effort? If we were looking for a fan of the occult in this mansion, most likely, all of us would naturally suspect Grandfather. Did they want to make us think Grandfather was involved? But if that's all they wanted, they could have just drawn any old scribble that looked like a magic circle. It wasn't like any of us amateurs would be able to tell the difference between genuine and fake. However, this magic circle was genuine, and furthermore, it had been written in Hebrew. So this magic circle had a message that could only be understood by someone with the knowledge of the occult. A message is a form of communication. By sending it, they were hoping for a reaction. A reaction? For some reason, we couldn't find Grandfather now. I don't know how Grandfather might have spotted the magic circle on the shutter, but did he choose to hide himself in reaction to that? No, was it a trap to make us suspect that Grandfather had participated? You could read it either way, and that's annoying. What kind of reaction was the culprit hoping to get out of us by putting on this occult show? Sorry, I'm literally like pulling my cheek back so that the irritated skin isn't rubbing against my teeth when I talk. Somehow that felt like the culprit's weak point. The letter from Beatrice that Maria had read aloud during last night's dinner sprang back into my mind. This was a freak who'd asked us to enjoy a battle of wits. Isn't that interesting? This is a battle of wits between us and the witch. Will we be sucked up by her occult game first? Or will we pull off her fake skin first? There's a whole day until the typhoon passes. Why not enjoy ourselves? A battle of wits, you say? I finally noticed that the inside of the parlor had gone quiet again. Everyone had sunk into their favorite sofas, some deep in thought. Some irritated, some acting depressed. Maria was once again enjoying the TV as if she'd never left it. It looked like she found the commercials more fun than the boring program, and she happily yelled, "Ooh!" and giggled. I stared at each person's appearance in turn. If there isn't a 19th person, culprit must be in this room. He could be in this very room. It could be you. It could be me. It could even be your mother. Nanjo. I suspect Nanjo less than most people, I think. He's just an old, fat, happy man. Like, why would he kill 6 people? Right now, Aunt Natsuhi's searching in the mansion with the servants, right? Then we shouldn't say in this room. In this mansion is where the culprit has to be. After all, it's possible Aunt Natsuhi was behind this, and we still can't deny that one of the servants might be the killer. Anyone could be guilty. Still, Aunt Natsuhi and the rest sure are taking their time. Of course, it's not a small mansion, but isn't this taking a little too long just to walk around, checking the windows and doors? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Just as I was thinking this, Aunt Natsuhi and the rest returned. Okay. Whew. Not one of them was missing, but our relief was short-lived. Everyone looked at Aunt Natsuhi in shock. The talk I'd had with Aunt Ava started to creep back into my mind. The possibility that the culprits had enough in numbers or weapons to kill all of those 6 at once. Forgive me if I've startled you. I brought this to be prepared for the worst. Holy shit, she's fucking strapped! After all, that thing in Natsuhi's hand was a rifle. At a glance, its silhouette looked a lot like a hunting gun, but it was unusually short and kind of looked like a kid-sized weapon. However, it had a weightiness to it that made it clear it was no kid's toy. That gun is King's or Son's, isn't it? Did you know about it? That's right. I remembered it was in Father's old collection, and I managed to find it.
Whoa! Awesome. Natsuhi-san, is that thing real? Yes, it's real. It can fire live ammunition. Long ago, Father used it to scare away wild birds. Oh, that takes me back. Where did you find that thing? No matter how much I asked him to let me touch it, he never let me lay even one finger on it. Oh, grandfather had one of these? I didn't know that. Listen, he got bored of the window. Long ago, grandfather was really addicted to cowboy films. That generation really liked this kind of rifle. Is that a Winchester? But I've never seen one that short before. Ah, I remember. It's that gun. That really takes me back. That's the one Steve McQueen fired off in Wanted, alive or dead. Father sure has good taste. It is an item the master ordered, especially from America, long ago. As you can see, it is a working gun, so please don't tell anyone about this. He was quite fond of it right after he managed to acquire it. It seems the workings that ejected the cartridges were more interesting to him than shooting it, and he played around with it back in the forest all the time. Still, it's rather disturbing. Are you sure you should be dragging this out? This is to prepare for the worst. There was probably more than one offender involved. Furthermore, those horrible people killed 6 of us, including my husband. I have a responsibility to protect everyone until tomorrow in my husband's place. As Natsuhi-san said this, she slumped down into one of the sofas and took a deep breath. She had been trying to find grandfather, as well as check the doors and windows. Since grandfather wasn't with her, she probably still didn't know where he was. I carefully checked all of the doors and windows throughout the mansion. However, we must be prepared for anything. Everyone, I think it would be best if we all remained here. Oh, good point. If everyone's gathered here, then we can all feel more secure by keeping an eye on each other. What do you mean by that, Eva-san? Nothing, really. I'm just agreeing with your opinion, aren't I? There was a stormy atmosphere between the two of them. If you think about who was the most suspicious from the inheritance problem standpoint, Aunt Eva was the obvious answer. However, there was no proof that Aunt Natsuhi was innocent. No. If you view Beatrice's letter as one of grandfather's complicated pranks, think of this crime as just an extension of that. There's more than enough reason to suspect even grandfather. Also, Aunt Natsuhi thought the criminal was on the outside. Aunt Eva thought the criminal was on the inside. In short, it was a question of whether or not a 19th person exists. That same question has been repeated and endlessly since last night's dinner, with the letter from the witch who called herself Beatrice. So is the culprit among us, or not? Say that again. She killed them specifically so she could have a reason to touch the gun. I probably ended up breaking the key even more, but oh well. Interesting theory, Ando. Let's see how this holds up. And did the witch Beatrice exist, or not? When the imposter is sus. If you assume that something as stupid as a witch can't exist, you're basically saying that one of these relatives here, who share a common bloodline, is the culprit. Oh yeah, she has a gun now. It's so peak, man. It's such a, like, stupid-looking, stubby little gun. It's so funny. If that was too unpleasant, it'd be much more comfortable to simply accept the fairy tale-like character of the witch. A witch? A witch drawing a bizarre magic circle and offering human sacrifices. It's a mare's leg. It's a real gun. Well, now that someone is armed, everyone is safe from the killer. Roll credits. They wait for the police to arrive, and the police solve the problem. Swiftly, expeditiously, and the murderer is arrested, and everyone goes home. Interesting. It's a real gun. It looks so stupid. Customized shortened rifle used by Steve McQueen's character on the television series Trackdown. Interesting. It's a sawed-off lever action rifle is crazy. Wait, why would you do that? Isn't that just killing the accuracy? Like, how could you possibly benefit from sawing off a rifle? It's perfectly reasonable size and it has a great personality and shot. Yes, my bad. There's nothing small about it at all. My mistake. If I could accept that rubbish, I'd be able to trust all the people in this room. However, common sense got in the way. They kept repeating that witches don't exist. In that case, the culprit must be among us. In the middle of the seemingly endless rain, none of us could break the silence. Amogus. La 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 la. La 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 dang dong dong. La 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 la. La 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 la. How much time has passed? I wasn't paying attention. Like an hour? If witches are real, then how did they die? If witches aren't real. Fair point. Checkmate atheists. Lunch ended, and the servants removed the tableware and went to the kitchen. Shroom casualties. That's what pulls you back. Amogus. It's lunch, so it's 1 p.m. The wind and rain neither weakened nor strengthened. The island remained cut off from the outside world. At first, it seemed as though Natsuki planned to stop anyone from taking a step outside the room. But when it came time to prepare lunch, she finally realized this would be impossible. However, in order to avoid having anyone alone in the kitchen, she told the 3 servants to go together. Didn't I want to play Card Slop yesterday? Maybe I'll play some Card Slop later today. I never got around to playing Slay the Slop, I think. Since breakfast had immediately followed that terrible incident, preventing most of us from eating much, everyone tore into their lunches in silence. I will wash the dishes, so you can rest a while, Kanon-kun, Genji-san. Do you want something to drink? I don't need anything. Kanon? I don't need anything either. Oh, you two must have been so busy, and so early in the morning. It's no wonder you're worn out. The only noise was that of Kumasawa washing the dishes, which resounded throughout the kitchen. Genji and Kanon sat in some chairs a short distance away, their eyes lightly closed. Just as Kumasawa had said, those two had probably built up a great deal of fatigue. But that didn't mean they could let it show in front of their relatives. Avoiding that was one of their virtues. After the silence had continued for some time, Kanon opened his mouth and muttered, Shannon, why did she have to die in such a horrible way? Forget about the manner of her death. It was nothing more than bad luck. You're right. It's nothing more than bad luck. They both fell silent once again. Kanon's expression was filled with grief. I think that Shannon-chan is actually dead. I still can't believe it. Poor thing. Not being able to see her again feels like a lie. I just wanted to see her smiling face one more time. Kumasawa spoke with her back facing them. Oh, that was Kumasawa speaking. After all, Kumasawa hadn't seen Shannon's corpse, so she had no trouble mentioning Shannon's face. When Kanon heard those words, it reminded him again of how only half of Shannon's face had been left, and his grieving expression twisted even further. Why did Beatrice-sama do that to Shannon? If she wanted a sacrifice, there were plenty of others to choose from. Why? Why? was nothing more than bad luck. If we were less lucky, you or I might have been lying out there instead of Shannon. Or it could have been someone else entirely. Everything is left to fate. So the servants believe Beatrice did it. Genji-sama, you said the door to Madame's room was stained with traces of something like blood, right? The same substance that was painted on the shutter? Indeed. It was an unsettling mark. Almost as though someone with blood-stained fingers had been trying to pull out the doorknob. No, scratch through the door. That sort of unpleasant mark. So does this mean Beatrice-sama came to visit Madame's room and tried to open the door, but couldn't? Genji thought back to the time he had seen those traces of blood on the door to Natsuhi's room. With the substance sticking to the door around the doorknob, and the marks of something scratching against the door. It had definitely appeared as though someone had tried to open the door, but couldn't. How did the Madame avoid being chosen as a sacrifice? Only she'd been chosen, Shannon wouldn't have to die. Just then a loud, sharp noise came in from the hall. That's what I was thinking. That's what I've been thinking this whole time. Shannon was taken in place of Natsuhi. Both of them turned around, surprised. That's a pretty interesting chat you're having there. Let me join in too. Before any of the servants realized it, Badler was standing in the doorway to the kitchen. Badler-sama, how rude of us. Genji-san and Kanon-kun stood up, surprised, and hastily bowed. But I didn't care about stuff like that. I was more concerned with continuing their discussion. I told them I was going to go to the bathroom, so they let me go. I thought I'd suffocate if I was locked up in that room any longer. I was about to come ask you guys for some water, then I overheard something pretty interesting. You don't need to bow your heads or anything. Please, let me hear the rest. That just now wasn't really... I've been listening to you for a while. Don't try to hide it now. So I'll ask directly. Who is this Beatrice? She's supposed to be a witch from a kid's story, but it doesn't look that way now. Kanon-kun averted his gaze. It was obvious that he didn't want to talk about this, which only made me want to ask even more. While making an effort to smile, I grabbed the collar of his shirt. Last night, this would have been none of my business. But after this morning, everything's changed. Now that Dad and the rest have been killed, this is totally my business. I have the right to listen to this suspicious story, don't I? I glared into Kanon's eyes as he continued to avert his gaze in apparent pain. Since there was a big difference in our heights, Kanon had to stand on his toes, and it looked like it hurt a bit. Butler-san, please let go of him. Kanon-san isn't really hiding anything. Then you won't have any problem talking about it, right? I'm gonna do my best to, like speak in an irritated, through my teeth kind of manner. Like some suppressed... undertones of suppressed anger. So much coffee and I'm still fucking sleepy, dude. What the fuck? I need more coffee. I'm gonna finish this and pour myself a third cup real quick. quite fond of coffee with milk and sugar, I think. The coffee addiction deepens. When I tried to further twist up his collar, Genji-san cut between us and spoke. In his expression were faint traces that he'd made up his mind to do something. Apparently he had no intention of hiding it. I can tell you about it. Anan only hesitated because you might have taken it badly, Badler-sama. Hesitating, huh? Not very manly of you. Whatever it is you're talking about, it's even more unpleasant having it kept a secret. Tell me about it. It's not like we have anything better to do before tomorrow comes. A slightly spooky story might be the best way to avoid getting bored. Genji-san and Kanon-kun looked at each other, then nodded, as though they decided to talk. Understood. Please ask us anything. I'm gonna save my game, just in case, like... I don't know, I just suddenly got very suspicious of, like, it crashing for some reason. We will talk. Right. Then I'll ask. Who in the world is Beatrice? Just in case there's a boss... I know that. So true. All I know is that she's a witch. The Beatrice boss fight, bro. It's gonna go crazy. All I know is that she's a witch who lives in the forest of Rakanjima. I've heard it's a story grandmother or someone invented to keep people out of the dangerous forest. Is that wrong? No, it isn't wrong. It's as you say. Beatrice is a witch who dwells in the forest of Rakanjima. Badler-sama. I don't expect you to believe this all of a sudden, but Beatrice-sama exists. She is a real person. No. No. Excuse me. The fucking voice of Genji, like, possessing my soul. She is a real person. The one who gave the master a vast amount of gold, and who worked by his side for many years. Umineko has no choices, but no one said anything about excruciatingly difficult rhythm game segments. Huh? Ah, come on. Is grandfather paying you to repeat everything he says? I laughed like it was a joke, but neither Genji-san nor Kanon-kun laughed. Not even Kumasawa-ba-chan, who was avoiding my eyes, flustered as she started washing the dishes. So unfortunately, I was the only one laughing. Painfully. Bitterly. I see. That's why Genji-san refused to mention it. If you really mean it, of course I take it badly. So you're saying that a person named Beatrice actually exists? The servants are 19th person enjoyers. Yes. She's been working for the master since before the mansion was built on this island. She has most likely been working for him even longer than I have. What do you know? Kitty-san's theory was off. Grandfather really did have a confidant called Beatrice. Is that person on the island now? Yes. I believe that she's here. That's a vague way to say it. I guess that means you haven't seen her face today or yesterday. There you go, Wilson. I think Kitty wants to be let out of the room. There you go, buddy. Yeah. He doesn't even have to say anything. He just has to walk up to the door, and I know what that means. It is extremely difficult to say, but, Kanon-kun once again dropped his gaze, avoiding my eyes. Come on, don't just stop there. It's like freezing an inch below the blow, right? I urged him on jokingly again. However, it looked like Kanon was still confused as to whether he should speak or not. 19th person enjoyers, yes, that's my choice of phrasing for it. Then Kumasawa-ba-chan whispered, You cannot see her face, as Beatrice-sama has no form. She has no... What did you say? Beatrice-sama has no body. Therefore, unless Beatrice Summer wishes it, common people like us are not able to see her form. I have heard that the portrait shows what Beatrice Summer looked like back when she had a human form. It seems he yearned for that figure so much, he would often stand in front of that portrait. Beatrice Summer sometimes shows herself by changing her form into glittering butterflies. On the rare occasion that you spot them somewhere in the mansion, there is a rule that you absolutely mustn't chase after them. It is whispered that you will meet with disaster if you do. In fact, there was a servant who broke that rule and quit because of a great injury. Wait a sec, are you kidding me? Are you all serious about this? We know one person who saw butterflies before dying. Battler Summer. Beatrice Summer has already arrived. Such language may be unwise. Beatrice Summer does not like it when she's profaned. If you doubt her existence, you will surely meet with disaster. Battler son, you probably find this topic unpleasant. But you know what? Beatrice Summer does exist. She exists. Beatrice Summer hates people who doubt that. Can't you tell, Battler Summer? Beatrice Summer has already arrived. Come on, quit it. I'm weak against that stuff. Enough with the cheap threats. However, there was no trace of a joke in the eyes of the three servants. On the surface, I laughed and tried to look unconcerned, but I was quickly starting to sober up. Their eyes were also sobering up fast. Battler son, I beg that you stop profaning Beatrice Summer. Please trust me. Kumasawa Bachan, who was usually cheerful and would always tease people, now spoke with a totally serious face. Well, even if you say she exists, I don't see anything. Are you trying to say she's standing right next to me or something? We're joking around. Hello, Maria. Just then, that unnerving laugh suddenly filled the kitchen. When I turned around, Maria was standing there by the entrance. But her expression and the feeling about her presence, felt exactly the same as the servants. Maria-chan, my goat. My aching back. Ay, ay, ay. Post this Fumo Nazarin. Alright. Flex my eye muscles a little bit. Looked at my Fumo that's across the room. Whether your wavelength matches or not is determined at birth. Battler, you were born with a mismatched wavelength. That's why you can't see her. That's why you can't meet with her. And that's why you can't talk to her. You're the type Beatrice hates the most. Maria laughed like it was funny, but it sounded extremely eerie. It was almost like she was laughing at me because I alone didn't understand. Do you want to know about Beatrice? Beatrice is a 1,000-year-old witch. With all of the demons at her command, she can harness the power of alchemy to create the Philosopher's Stone, a vast quantity of gold. Holy shit. Grandfather built up all the vast wealth of the Ushiramiya family by making a contract with her. Yesterday, I read Beatrice's letter, didn't I? That was real. Well, I guess it's pointless for me to try and force you to believe. After all, it looks like you were born without a trace of the sixth sense. What are you talking about? Witches, demons? Who told you about that? I heard it from Beatrice herself. Maria kept doing that unpleasant laugh. However, The servants who watched over this didn't even blink. She heard it from that witch in the portrait adorning the entrance hall. Lydia kept on laughing in a weird voice, though this was nothing more or less than the truth. Maria, it might be rude to ask, but I'll ask one more time, okay? Who gave you that letter yesterday? I got it from Beatrice. How many times must I tell you before you understand? I'm noticing she is so much more well-spoken than she was even like 30 minutes ago. You don't get it, do you? You can't see it. You can't believe it, can you? Just then, Maria's laughter suddenly stopped. Adler, you still don't understand? Beatrice-sama exists. She exists, you say, but where? Like I said, Beatrice-sama exists here. That's right. That's right. Now that I think about it, I've been feeling for a while now. The servants' eyes have been pointed in quite the right direction. I figured they were just staring absent-mindedly, but that wasn't the case. The four here, Genji-san, Kanon-kun, Kumasawa-san, and Maria, everyone except me, was looking at a spot right behind... She's right behind me, isn't she? Holding my breath tightly, I slowly looked over my shoulder. Of course, there wasn't anyone there. I've known that the whole time. However, everyone in the room except me was focusing on that point, as if there was someone there. Beatrice is the mighty Golden Witch, who has lived for 1,000 years. But since she can't show her form to humans of the wrong wavelength, she can't talk to them. And you know what? That's really sad. It means she truly despises it when people like you, who were born without a fragment of the ability needed to sense magic, deny that she exists. You're lucky, Battler. Good thing I gave you that charm yesterday, right? Don't you realize what kind of curse Beatrice would have put on you by now if you hadn't been carrying it around? You really are lucky, Battler. Oh, that scorpion keychain. I thought that was just some cheap gift or something, but are you saying it really had some power? If it weren't for that, you'd be lying in that storehouse as a sacrifice with your face crushed by now. You're so lucky, Battler. I see. So if it weren't for that, I'd have been killed by now. Battler, why don't you believe in Beatrice? Even though she exists. Right now, over there, look. Hey, I'll bet you want to believe it now. Believe it. And thank me for giving you that charm. If it weren't for that, you'd be in the storehouse right now. But then maybe you would have saved someone else in exchange, right? Right then, I burst into laughter. Playing witches had been pretty fun up until a second ago, but unfortunately, that last one seemed to be too much for me to gloss over. And it's all useless, isn't it, Maria? If that's true, then I'm sorry, but it's all useless. When Maria saw me suddenly start laughing, she stopped. Even though she didn't understand what I was laughing at, she realized it wouldn't be pleasant for her. I thought it might hurt you, so I didn't say it earlier, but... Well, I thought I'd put that charm you gave me in my pocket, but I must have dropped it somewhere. So the charm can't be the only reason I'm alive now, and even though I should have been cursed by the witch, I'm perfectly fine. Sorry, but I don't believe in things I don't see with my own eyes. Sixth senses? Wavelengths? Magic sensitivity? Sorry, but I don't believe in fake stuff like that. When I hear the girls in class start talking about how good or bad their ability to sense the supernatural is, it pisses me off. I don't know how much grandfather's paying you, but if you're trying to talk me into joining some cult, believe me, you won't be able to do it that easily. Adler-sama, you guys are free to believe whatever you want. However, when it comes to things I believe, the one who decides is always me. Sorry, but I can't believe in something as shady as Beatrice until I've seen her with my own eyes. I spoke forcefully and sharply. Then Maria started cackling again. Well, that's just fine, isn't it? Eventually, even people like you with totally mismatched wavelengths will be able to see Beatrice. Very soon, she will revive. Beatrice will revive. Once that happens, she's promised to talk with me and play with me a lot. There'll be absolutely no reason for you to doubt, or for us to force you to believe. She will appear very soon. What? excuse me, after a meal, some people tend to head to the bathroom, while others prefer to relax for a bit. It seemed that several people had left the parlor, just like I did when I went to the kitchen to drink some water. In the end, Aunt Natsuhi reluctantly retracted her order that everyone remain packed into the parlor, on the condition that no one headed out on their own or strayed too far. Me, when I have to leave the safety and security of a group of people when there's a murderer in the mansion because I'm bored. In any case, if 11 people are shut up in the same room, starting early in the morning, the air will start to stagnate. Also, quite some time had passed, so everyone was starting to recover from the shock of that morning, and their sense of danger might have been weakening too. However, it was a certain fact that 6 people had been killed inside this mansion, so no one was completely negligent. So whenever they went out into the hallway for a breath of fresh air, trying to act tough, they would quickly get scared of standing there, isolated, and would eventually return to the parlor. I guess it's like the north wind and the sun. If you force someone to stay shut in, they'll resist. But if you tell them to do whatever they want, they'll come back obediently. People really do like not doing what they're told. When the servants finished cleaning up from the meal, they returned obediently to the parlor, just as Aunt Natsuhi had told them to, and sat on a sofa near the entrance, patiently awaiting orders. Maria, almost as though she had suddenly finished playing witches, had returned to the pure Maria I knew well, saying, "Ooh. What in the world happened back there?" I hadn't felt an atom of the presence of this person called Beatrice, who was supposedly standing behind me, invisible. However, it felt like I glimpsed a little of that presence inside Maria. You're right. When Maria starts talking about witches, her personality changes. Adler-kun, you also saw it down by the beach yesterday, right? You mean that scorpion keychain? No, I don't mean like when her feelings were hurt. I'm talking about her having a dual personality or something. GG, she's got ghosts inside her. Possessed, Chen. Yeah, that happens sometimes too. That thing Maria did when she was talking about the magic circle does happen every now and then. It's freaky, though. Apparently Jessica spotted that Maria a few times. I just happened to catch it at a bad moment, and was pretty freaked out seeing it for the first time. So what is that? Does Maria have a dual personality or something? Or are you saying that her spiritual sense really is that strong and she's being possessed by a spirit or whatever? I'm going home. Let them have Maria. You can't leave the island, Endo. Not until the typhoon passes. No, I don't think it's that. Haven't you ever experienced it? When you were small, didn't you ever want to be someone other than yourself? When humans are born, no one has any individuality. However, when they reach their growth period, their sense of self starts to be born. They want to be different from other people. But since everyone else in their class is learning the same things at the same rate and being forced into the same lifestyle, of course they aren't going to find anything that makes them different from everyone else around them. Me as a 9-year-old watching a movie and leaving the theater having fully downloaded my personality from the main character. Once they realize that, the first thing they do is start breaking the rules in what's called the rebellious stage. Since everyone else follows the rules, they want to show off their individuality by breaking them. So even those who try to act tough, mocking everyone around them and calling them childish, can actually be viewed as cute kids searching for themselves if you look at it this way. Well, I'm lecturing about all this like I'm so smart, but I actually got it secondhand from George and Nikki. I myself was one of those embarrassing guys who thought it was cool to act like a little bastard. Well, that was when I was at the age where you try to show off for the opposite sex. Just to get a crumb of boobers.
Got a different now, but good stream. Plenty of theories being thrown here and there. Yes, and it's only going to get better. I'm thinking we actually put a pin in Umineko and play some Mahjong. What do you think? Remaining shatters. And if there are any lurkers, now's your chance to shine. How shall we proceed? I feel like this is a good stopping point for Umineko. I'm gonna save. We just passed the boss fight. The Maria-chan boss fight. It always returns to Mahjong, sure, why not? Mahjong, okay, actually, Mahjong or Slay the Spire? We haven't done Slay the Spire in a while. I think we can do some Mahjong later. You're right, I always do Mahjong. I've done Mahjong several times, like, in the last week alone. Even on my, like, hyphened schedule. I'd like Slay the Spire. Perfect, because I would too. La 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 la. Shrooms start Mahjong maxing. Shit, it's a tie. It's a tie, but I personally want to play Slay the Spire right now, so that's the tiebreaker. Streamer's choice. Ranked competitive chat PvP. No. This is no longer a democracy. It is an autocracy, and I have decided that we are playing Slay the Sloppa. I would have wanted a channel point poll. No. There will be no democracy today. I want to play Slay the Spire, so we will be doing Slay the Spire. javaw.exe, Slay the Spire. Please, like, please go onto my screen immediately. I need to change my channel category as well, don't I? And the title. Enjoyable card slop. I'm sure you've noticed, but I'm a huge advocate of chat PvP. Yes, I have definitely noticed. You're gonna be butting heads with Golden Jude pretty soon. Once I do like, if I ever do a points poll, you and Golden Jude are gonna fucking waste so many points on it, vying for first place. Slay the Spire. Climbing Ascensions. I'd probably be broke by the time that happens. There's so much to save for. There are going to be so many redeems to save for. Can't just waste your votes on some silly-nilly poll. Shit, my Discord's still up there. Lost connections. There we go. Where were we? Ascension 7 on Ironclad and 4 on the Slopfect. Let's play more Iron Chad. Literally Iron Chad versus the Virgin Defect. His name is Defect. Like, come on. If you buy into nominative determinism at all, there's only one character in this game that you could possibly enjoy, and it's the Iron Chad. I'm only like 3 streams away from the workout redeem. That'll be fun. Let's upgrade a card. Actually, are there any floor 2 shops? There is a floor 2 shop. Is it worth the 8 max HP? Sure. We can buy big before we fight anything. And I think that is probably worth the max HP deficit. So hard to not even do a little redeeming as a treat. There we go. Oh! I'm gonna take 9 damage. Blood for blood. We can build off of that. I like Ali doing a spontaneous 24-hour stream just because I lurked and got like 10,000 points. Yeah, she's... We love her for that, for sure. Ooh. Ooh. I wish I could get both of these relics. You know what? I'll get this and the Inflame, and I'll save my cash for another shop, perhaps. Let's see. 2 elites. Two elites. Yeah, I guess. I suppose. Let's hunt them down. Blood for blood. Turn 1 Inflame is very good in the early game, I think. See if I can't get that upgraded to be 3 strength instead as well. With a thin deck and with Bag of Preparation, the Inflame becomes a very reliable... Good face, good face, good face. Whenever you enter a question mark room, gain 50 gold. That is a good face. See if there's anything good here, and if there isn't, I'll just spend the rest of my gold thinning my deck out some more. Trip is good. Trip is very good. But I can't trip and thin my deck out. Whatever. I'll take the trip. Before we fight this elite, you know what I must do. Okay. It's amazing how bad this timer feature is, by the way. How is it just not sending every 20 minutes? Like, how do you fuck that up? Oh, this fight's gonna fucking suck, dude. Ah, 13-9. Oh. Trip? Uppercut. Yes! Okay, I can actually order that out properly. Okay, this fight's gonna be fine, I think. Oh! Uppercut still applies to vulnerable. Wait, it's so much better than that than Bash, it's kind of insane. Just because it penetrates the artifact. We have a very solid run going. I'm gonna take an Iron Wave just because it's a nice, solid offense-defense skill. Trip, strike, defend. A blood for blood. Do I take a Carnage? I think no, actually. I kind of want smaller, weaker skills when I have an Inflame and a Trip. So we will pass. I'll take 1 Cleave for some AoE. AoE can be very, very useful in this first floor. Whatever this area is called, I kind of forget sometimes. People forget, man. Ah! That's the wrong fucking... Okay. Playing a little too fast. Very nice, Sue. Very nice, Sue. Shit. I was hoping he would split. I was just kind of hoping that would be enough. This should be, though. Holy gee, this sucks. Alright, I think we've had our fill of cards at this point. I shouldn't take anything else until it's, like, great. Unless it's great, I should say. It's worth to apply 2 vulnerable to take 2 more. Taking 2 more damage is worth applying 2 vulnerable, for sure. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna fucking die. Like, what the fuck? Taking 4 more damage for the vulnerable, but... Hey, let me close it out this turn instead of maybe taking another hit. Armaments is amazing. I have some good potions. I believe. I just need to, like, quaff both of them right now. Inflame? So I can defend, and then run into this guy. I have... Okay, maybe I didn't have to defend twice. That was a bad move. I'm dead. Upgrade the Iron Wave. Deal 9 damage and block. Okay, we got things under wraps, I think. Oh, perfect. Yeah, we're fat chilling. I would very much like to upgrade the armaments, but I don't think we have the HP to afford not resting here at this rest stop. Deal 13 damage, deal 8 damage. I'll take 6, but I'll gain 5. That's not enough. 8, 6. Okay, we double defend, I guess. Oh, we're running ads. You know what? Let me take this opportunity to use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like a minute or 2. It's time to climb. It's time to climb the tower. That's what this game's called, right? Oh, Fire's so good. Might as well play it safe and rest up, I think. We actually picked a path with 0 campfires. Might have been a bit of a mistake, but whatever. So bloodletting, so I can armaments the bash and then bash. So he's just freaking vulnerable forever. And it also makes my blood for blood slightly cheaper. Like right here, I can just whack. That is less damage than doing the small things, though. Came back and see something I have no idea what is. What is this? This is Slay the Spire. It is a very fun game. It's deck building roguelite. You know, insert like Buzz Lightyear clone gif. But this is like the OG deck building roguelite because I'm gonna die. I'm literally gonna die. He's doing 20. I have more than 20 health. I'm fine. I have 39. Yeah. You pick cards. You build your deck. You fight baddies. Yay, this fucking... Gain 7 block. Alright, we're just gonna do one of these. Oh, we win. I did not have to do that. And at the end of every combat, you get to pick another card to make your deck stronger or weaker or whatever. And then you have rewards. It's deck building roguelite. And it's the deck building roguelite that inspired like every other deck building roguelite to ever come after it. You know, Balattro's inspired by it. I don't really know any other deck building roguelites, but the other ones that exist are also probably inspired by Slay the Spire. No longer discard fewer card rewards. Yeah, fewer card rewards is fine. We already have like such a very solid deck that I'm fine with. You know, I wasn't really planning on taking any more cards on anyways. We have a lot of money, so we want to see a shop, into a campfire, into maybe an elite fight if I'm feeling confident, into... Oh, I like this path. Ow. Bitch ass. Garbage. Get jaxed? Oh, yes, please. We're getting jaxed. It's a card that deals 3 damage to me and scales my strength up, and it doesn't exhaust itself, so I can use it several times per combat. It is a very, very good card for Iron Chad. Wow, what a fucking, like, awful draw. Holy shit. Well, 9 damage, deal 36 damage. And that's garbage. You know what? We don't need card rewards when we have 600 gold for the shop. Oh, these are really good relics. And I can get both of them. Yeah, that works for me, man. Now we can go super block heavy. I mean, we don't really have a lot of block. But we can still find something. Even with weakened card rewards, we can find something in the shop. You just give me a break, man. What is this? There you go. Couldn't have done that a little sooner? Fine, because we heal back 9. No, we heal back 2. Oh. I forgot how Reaper works. Smith the armaments first and foremost, because it upgrades everything else. Okay, we're probably not taking that elite fight, I gotta say. It is unlikely. Just quaff this potion to save myself some energy, some HP, I mean. Make the fight go a little bit easier for me. Armaments Jax, deal 30 damage. Yeah, sure. You know, it would have been really nice if I drew this earlier. Because I could have healed for 9 times 3 instead of 9 times, you know, whatever. Alright. I don't want to take this elite fight. I want to find a shop? Buy a really good block skill, maybe? There are no good block skills. Thin my deck out then. Just get rid of a strike. Can now gain strength at res sites. Yes, please. And we're gonna take all these question marks, because we're gonna get a bunch of fucking gold from my relic. We should get a modded Slay the Spire stream at some point. I can definitely do that. This is 200 gold right here. What a lovely path. I want that panic button very badly. I want that feed. There's the panic button. And give me the feast. Yes, dude. Nice. Impressive. Very nice. La, 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 la. I can redraw that Reaper when I have my Inflame playing, and they're both vulnerable. To heal for like a fuck ton. A disgusting amount of health. Or I can just kill him. That's probably better. That didn't kill him. That's the worst possible outcome. Okay. Oops. Jaxing is worth it because I just get the health back when I find Reaper. When I find Reaper. So watch this. Trip, Jax, Reaper for 18 health. Nice. Combo. Whew. This run's looking really, really good. I'm once again noticing there are no freaking campfires this path. There was one. Probably should have panic buttoned because it's going to cost 3 the next time I draw it. Oh. I fucking hate this enemy so much, it's insane. I should rest. Resting's for pussies. We're lifting. I'm gonna die. This is a terrible draw. The panic button will come in very handy, I think. In a clutch moment. This is also the only turn to Reaper because I'm taking a bunch of damage, so I need to heal it back up. It's basically like blocking. Basically like blocking for most of what they were hitting me with. He's gonna kill me. My deck is not good enough. And I'm drawing like this. Like, lol. I have the unceasing top. What am I doing, man? I'm so freaking, like, tilted. It's insane. Panic button, even though I'm gonna lose half of it. I just need the block right now. I'm dead. Gain 0 block. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. A bit of a fumble. Maybe if I played those cards I was drawing with spinning top, I would have been able to do something. Turns out I should have rested, unfortunately. Just go for the gold again, and go into this shop. Or go into that shop later. Yeah, let's go into that shop up there. You would have to recommend me, like, good mods, though, because I've only ever played this game vanilla. An early Inflame? Starting to see a pattern with these runs? Not complaining, but definitely a sort of pattern. Oh, so close. You know what? Like, Battle Trance is nice. Plug it, like we're just trimming the deck so that we find our good cards always. Only way to see the shop is by going right from here. The more often I draw Inflame on turn 1, the better my chances of success, I believe. And Infernal Blade is an acceptable draw as well. Sure. Not a bad pull at all. and perfect draw. You like to see it. You like to see it. We like to troll. We like to go the night before one of the primaries. We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling. Now I just have to remember. I have to remember that I have Unceasing Top in future encounters. So I don't just like throw for I don't just sell my whole run for no reason. There you are. My boy, Inflame turn 1. We have to do 44 damage this turn or else... Never mind. We are spared from his wrath. This move order was very favorable for me. And we have some amazing relics. Dual wield in a thin deck so I can just keep Inflame going forever. Perhaps. I think we will. I think we will just keep the Inflame train running, perhaps. Tungsten Rod's amazing. And let's just get rid of another strike, I think. Knock it off. Battle Trance. Oh, we can dual wield the 0-cost attack as well from Blade. Oh my gosh. And we just kill him. Now that is friggin' value. There's 2 cards I can use dual wield with, which I think is really nice. Unfortunately, I just pop this real quick. Okay. An unfortunate turn of events. Very, very good turn 1. I wonder how hard it is to make a Slay the Spire mod. Probably pretty rough to make like a good one. There are a lot of mods. I don't know how many of them are good. Unplayable curse cards can now be played. Whenever you play a curse, lose 1 HP and exhaust it. Pretty good. It's like a bludgeon. Motherfucker. Somehow drawing dead with a dual wield. Like I'm not drawing either of the cards I want to play it with. Oh my gosh. Not pretty dual wield variants. My deck needs to be even thinner for it to be valuable, like for me to gain value with it somehow. Or draw. Or draw makes it slightly more consistent. Full heal, full heal, full heal, full heal. Full heal. That's not full heal. Okay. It's fine, I have the candle. Who are we fighting? The flame on man. I need a little bit of a gamble here for this run to really pop, I think. Order lull. He's gonna deal a lot of damage this turn, and I don't have a very defensive. Shrug it off. Battle Trance. You're fucking joking, by the way. Okay. We'll just shrug it off again. Look at this guy. And the 1 HP gets blocked by the tungsten rod. That's insane. There we go. That's what we were looking for. We're just going to keep the strength engine going from here. The more in flames we have, the more often we draw it with the dual wield. Holy shit. Okay, man. Okay. Oh, I can play those burns, can't I? Wait, I hard counter this boss so hard, it's insane. Thog literally does not care. Actually. I can play the burns for free. Oh, never mind. Okay, we actually do have to fucking end sooner rather than later, maybe. The rampage is getting stronger because the deck is so thin and I have so much draw. And, dual wield, you know, is missing again. Bludgeon becomes very bad with this skill set I have, actually. Alright, let's just use this last inflame with a block. Am I dead? The tungsten rod just saved my life. Alright, we're gonna fucking die now. Well, that fucking sucked. Dude, I have like 5 cards in my deck and I can't draw 2 at the same time. I can't draw 2 cards at the same time when they're like 4 out of the 5 cards in my deck. How is that possible? Whatever, man. Can now add and remove cards from my deck at rest sites. Augers. In fact, with these 2 relics, let's look for as many rest sites as possible. It's 1, 2, 3. Looks like I can get 3 tops. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Alright, whatever. Bash is such a bad attack, it's insane. I need to freaking get rid of my bash. Like, I need to remove my bash from my deck. That's how, like, all garbage it is. Add cards when resting. Let's look for... Okay, first we upgrade the armaments. We can make something with this Lucky Strike, perhaps. Since we have something that lets me add plenty of cards into my deck, I can just look for a bunch of cards saying strike. Starting now. None of these say strike. Metallicizing knob, and I'm drawing all my defense on turn 1. Dude, this game hates me. Look at... My whole deck is fucking offense, and I drew all 3 of my blocks on turn 1. Like, you're not serious. Alright. We have to kill him this. We have to deal 21 damage this turn. Alright, 25. Or I take 30. Okay. I still can't kill him. Okay. My bad, chat. I drew 3 out of the 4 blocks in my 10-card deck on turn 1. So I lose. And also got 3 relics that are completely useless without, like, more floors. We can maybe get a free elite here, I guess. Okay, there will be no free elite. Unlucky. I feel like you play a lot of games that are dependent on RNG. Yes. Almost every game I play has RNG in it. That much is certain. And then RNG just, like, shits on my face, like, every single day. As well. Why wouldn't it? Maybe Umineko streams are a breath of fresh air. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. For 3 hours, I get to just read. I get to just read and not freaking, like, have RNG shit all over me for no reason. Not like it's doing right now. The anger rises. This could be a really good unceasing top anger run if I an early anger is really potentially good. I don't want any of this garbage. I want to force the anger. Just thin my deck out. Not that. Well, no, not that. I need to get unceasing top for a 3rd time in a row, though, which probably not happening. Offering. Okay. It's a pretty good transform. There's 2 elites and a campfire in between them. 2 elites and 2 campfires is actually friggin' mega peak. Smithy. Upgrade the anger, I think. Anger plus. Apply vulnerable for next turn. Then make it an offering turn with anger. While he's still vulnerable. Oh yeah, that's very pretty. Look at that. Beautiful. We win the fight taking 15 damage.
Don't want any of this. You may add a card to your deck when you rest. Not feeling the armaments right now. It's so easy to make a Google Sheet. Surely you can put the list in one? I said I would. But then I don't do it. A nice color-coded Google Sheet. To what end? To what end, though? Like, who gains from this? I gain. How so? Alright, nice draw. Might as well. Offering for a block. And all these cards. Yeah, that's worth it. I take 1 more damage than I would have otherwise by playing the offering. And it gives me the damage to kill this guy in one go. It looks nice for my eyes. And anyone else that might potentially desire to know what I plan on playing, I suppose. It's insane how much better Uppercut is than Bash. I really wish Iron Shad started with an uppercut instead of a... I can offering, exhume the offering, and then offering again, which is kind of insane. It's not time to offering just yet. Maybe it was because I could have exhumed it this turn. Holy shit. There goes my plated armor. My bad. Anger, or uppercut, anger, exhume, offering, anger, burning pact, the bash, because bash is garbage, anger, uppercut. Very nice. That was a good turn. And now I'm mad. I might die because I'll like draw nothing but angers, and that is definitely a problem. But if I draw this and then draw more angers while he's not even attacking me, I win. Doesn't even matter what he's doing. Fiendfire, double tap, brutality. I'll take a brutality. And then just double the value of the brutality, might as well. Some synergy with the runic cube. And it's an anger build, so I don't exactly need all that energy. I don't need an energy token. I just need unceasing top. I need unceasing top like I need air. My hand is too full. Right, offering draws me fucking 6 cards now. I should probably, like, be a little bit better about that. Very aggressive, very aggressively focused deck. With angers and drawing, and, like, tons of draw. So maybe some sustain might be good. None of that. None of that. I don't want the freaking Juggernaut. I want a Panacea. Not like this. Fucker. Okay.
Draw 6. Anger. That wasn't anger. What the fuck was that? That was uppercut. Exhume. Offering again. And we can just block. We can use that offering to block. I just need a rage. A rage and an unceasing top. And this runs really off to the races. That's good. Prismatic Shard, maybe I could find something nice with that too. I don't really know what, but maybe I could find something nice. Anger. Bash you. Offering. Exhume, and you already know what I'm exhuming. Alright, and he summons this turn, and I've already won. Feels good. Crush that idiot. Meditate. No thanks. No, 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 no. This is all bad. We'll just rest here. Yeah, I'm thinking I might have trolled myself with a prismatic shard. I'm thinking. But what if I get that one card that just takes my run into the stratosphere? That's like you know, like a green card. Prismatic Shard. I don't know what I'm doing with it. Welcome to the chat, KJ. But you know, I'm just a believer. I believe I will find something valuable. Because I don't really know like all the cards in the game right now. But we have a solid foundation. I always take it even if it's bad. Real. Get me. You get me. Anger, anger, offering. Anger. And then shit. Gain 6 more block. Or I can kill him? 6 damage? No, I can't kill him. I can kill him next turn with the fire potion, though. Most of the time, it's bad. But 99% of Prismatic Shard enjoyers stop taking it right before they get, like, that one, I forget her name. I forget the green character's name, I'm not gonna lie. But I feel like her, like, lock on, no, this is all bad. Soylent. The Soylent. It's real. This is a very anger-focused run we have going. Like, I'm sure there's at least one card that works well with anger. Like, I have a bunch of angers, and I have a super thin deck, and I have a lot of draw. With the offering, mostly. What's Umineko? Is that a cat? It is the name of the game I was playing earlier. And by game, I mean visual novel. Did I changed the stream category, right? Yeah, okay. It's a cat. Umineko. Well, Neko is cat. Umineko means, I don't really know. I think it's just a name. Umineko when they cry. Umineko no naku koro ni. Which translates to when the seagulls cry. So maybe Umineko means seagull, I'm thinking. Is this the one with the psycho serial killer twins? That is Higurashi, I want to say. Umineko is the one where 6 people get killed. It's very brutal. And there are witches and shit. Okay, order lol, but whatever. My hand is too full. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think that this run is really fucking good as it stands, and then I just need to find like one crazy card to work well with Angers. I think that's Higurashi? Yeah. Higurashi, oh, like a Seek. Seek is good. Seek already makes the Prismatic Shard worth it, in my opinion. I got half a mind to upgrade that Seek, actually. That is value. Remove a card and upgrade a random card. Yeah, full service. I hate this guy, but we're taking the full service. Get the strike, and I get a defend. Nice. In fact, I have so much card draw that my hand is full of garbage. So, like, I would really like to get rid of everything that isn't, like, uppercuts and my angers, honestly. I hit the wrong person. I should focus this guy down. No, you should focus the little guy down in these fights. I am big dumb bit. Whatever. We're killing her, I guess. I think I have enough damage that it doesn't matter. I can... Burning Pact, the block. To anger. Fend, offering. Anger. Burning Pact. Anger, anger. I really should fucking... I've uppercut her first. Whatever. Who cares? I think we win anyways. Do Umineko fans play their own game? I don't know. I'm not sure if I would call myself an Umineko fan, but we are reading through it. And I've been reading through it for quite a good bit of time now, but I'm still on chapter 1. Channel 1 Frost. Can I, like, do I get an orb slot if I get one of these cards? I'm not even gonna bother. Maybe they watch the anime or play the remake. Garbage. It's way too long and reading is snore. I love reading. This is a big reading stream, KJ. Either I'm gambling or we're reading. Like, that's pretty much one of the two things we do in this stream for the most part. I don't think we seek just yet. Because we're gonna want to seek to, like, find... Oh, fuck. These guys. If I use the offering and the exhume, they won't even have anything good to take. Morel Groomer will do the reading for you. I have 2 sides, reading and gambling. Inside of me, there are 2 wolves. Draw 6. Exhume the thing. Burning Pact, the block. Anger. Okay, I have to use the offering because he's just going to take it from me. So... Anger. Let's defend plus since I will be taking some damage this turn. Uppercut, anger, 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 seek, and then find 2 more angers. Anger, anger. I'm just gonna use this while I have the vulnerable still applied. I need to read another VN, it's been a while. That actually goes so hard. Yeah, it looks like you found the right place, KJ. We're reading Umineko. We're also playing Limbus Company, which, you know, it is much more of a video game than it isn't. But it's a very narrative-driven video game with a lot of reading and voice acting. But Dante isn't voice acted. I'm gonna die. I think it's 24 plus 16. I'm not dead yet. Almost, but not quite. Please, please tell me this is enough. Okay, it's enough. We're good. Next turn, your attacks deal double damage. That might be... You know what? That might be a banger. It seems like you're angry. Oh yeah. I'm so full of rage. I'm so full of rage and wrath and... No, man. No. No. I hate this game. Oh. I hate this boss so much. And I'm running anger? Please. What happened? Oh, the boss is the frigging time, you know, the snail. And I'm running an anger build, so like, fuck me, I guess. Died to a snail. Yes, I suck, actually. Does this stack? Does it deal quadruple damage next turn? For the next 2 turns. Okay, I guess that's fine. Let's just Burning Pact to defend so that my deck is, you know, thinner for more angers. No, it doesn't compound. It just keeps the cycle going. Anger's dealing 16. It's good enough, I think. Isn't Ryukishi07 writing that new Silent Hill game? I have not played Silent Hill before, so I am not up to date on any such thing. Let's see, Seek. These 2 guys, these 2 bad boys. It looks pretty promising. I might just have to throw it on the list, as a matter of fact. The Burning Pact is like really a hidden MVP in this run, I think. Just thinning out my deck to just make room for all the angers that I want to draw is super sweet. I want a Spinning Top and a Fury. That's literally all I care about right now. But I took Prismatic Shard. So, you know, Country Boy's gotta make do. The list, trademark. Yes, if you're interested in games I'm currently playing, you know, a more in-depth, you know, deep dive on what my streams look like, what they're going to look like, and what they have looked like. They're... Oh, stream elements. Stream elements, please. Freaking bot's shitting his pants today. There is a Discord for that. Steam Barrier. You know what? That's actually pretty good. It's no Fury, but it's like the next best thing. Violence. Draw 3 random angers. You know what? That actually sounds pretty good. Paper Frog also sounds good. I think I'm gonna get that first. Has Shard paid off so far? Lol. I love Stream Elements so much. He does his best and that's enough. Shard has got me the Phantasmal Killer, which honestly is really good. Seek, which is freaking phenomenal. And the Steam Barrier, which I'm not gonna complain about a Steam Barrier in an anger deck. This is like the ideal starting hand. Holy moly. Anger. Offering to draw. Phantasmal Killer, Steam Barrier. Would you take Rupture? Remind me what Rupture does. I just tabbed out automatically to Google it, but I'm sure you will show me the way. Seek for the rages. The angers, I mean. I keep on calling them rage. Every time you lose health from your own cards, you get strength. Oh yes, that's an Iron Chad card. That sounds pretty good, honestly. Next turn is when my Phantasmal pops off, so I think we're just gonna fat shill for now. Deals fixed damage equal to the potency, then reduces the count by 1, obviously. That is a different game. That is so many words that I can't comprehend. I can't read. I'm an Umineko fan. Don't ask me to read. I'm a Limbus Company fan. That was not smart. I could have done this better. I should have bashed him first or something. Okay, we'll take 1 weak turn, where we take 5 damage, and everything else from here should be completely fine. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I don't even want to use the Offering Plus, because, like... I mean... Shit. Last visual novel I read was Nuki Tashi. Probably gave me brain damage. I have a chatter who's not here right now, who's reading Dles. Okay, we'll actually exhume the Seek to get Offering and Phantasmal Killer, but because I need the energy, like no shit. Okay, we're chilling. Dles. It's another visual novel, which is very crazy, so he tells me. You know what? I think we just might be able to take the snail out. Oh, Dles? Yeah, I might be fucking butchering the pronunciation, honestly. I feel like we fucking churn out enough damage thanks to the Phantasmal Killer that this rage build is viable against the snail. Like, we just might be able to, like, completely troll him before anything goes wrong. I'm kind of scared. I mean, this is gonna be the statue head, and we're gonna kill him instantly. That's not the statue head. Phantasmal Killer is shit because he's gonna get intangible next turn. Unless I play it twice. Unless I play it twice. Or I can just kill him this turn or something. Okay. And we can also double up on Phantasmal Killer to guaranteed kill him the round that he loses his intangible. And I have almost 5 potions for the boss fight. I think I should be able to save them. I'm dead. Ah, we're fine. We're so fine, it's insane. It just takes 2 potions to get through 1 intangible. 1 singular turn of intangible. I will get up and stretch and, you know, avert my gaze from my screen to prevent computer vision syndrome for the next minute or 2. I see I have also received a package of some sort. This is not my name. Okay. Oh! This is the filter for my fridge water fountain. I'll have to install that later. It's from General Electric, so it can be only one thing. Ah. Okay. Stretch my legs out a little bit. Very taut today. Very taut. And this elite is very dead. I think this is the worst fight for me. Him or the snake guy. Reprogram. Reprogram, you say? Wait, that's so good. That's so good. Let's upgrade that. Or we can upgrade Phantasmal. Was it already upgraded? It is already upgraded. I think making Phantasmal Killer cost 0 is pretty valuable as well. Oh! Excuse me. Excuse my excitement. We found the rage. Alright, we're fucking fat chilling, actually. We've never been chilling harder than we are how we are right now. Alright, ad break's over. We just completed the deck. Look at this. We found the rage in the shop. We found a reprogram plus thanks to Prismatic Shard, which works so well with the rages and the steam barrier. And I upgraded Phantasmal Killer so it costs 0. We've actually never been fat chilling like harder than this. The snail like has nothing on me. Is it too late to fight the heart? Yeah, it is. Okay. Start combat with a skill. Seek. Seek is the best skill to start with because it's technically starting combat with 2 cards that I want every turn. Every combat. Dramatic entrance? That's not good. End of your turn, shuffle an insight into your draw pile. Reflect is good with the reprogram. Where are the Wrath cards? Can you enter Wrath stance as Ironclad with a Prismatic? That would be pretty insane, wouldn't it? I haven't seen one yet. This is the elite that we want to see, actually. Yes, you can. That's insane. Let's do reprogram and anger. Just get the... Oh no, we're losing focus. Whatever will I do without focus? I think we kill him this turn. Shard also gives you 1 orb slot. I see. I see. What do you know? Oh, we don't have my... Oh. Well... Okay, there's no rush. There's no rush here. Also, the reprogram constantly empowers the steam barrier, so it never runs out of steam, actually. Holy schmoly. Order low. Free dex strength. Yeah, perhaps the most freest dexterity and strength I could have possibly asked for. I'm thinking this run is pretty strong. I just need a spinning top. I just need a spinning top and I'll be right as rain. Prism Shard Denier's in shambles. Like you wouldn't believe. Like you wouldn't... Look at this! You can get colorless cards? I'm gonna go eat. I will now lurk in your walls. Thank you for being in my chat for so long, Nameuse, and thank you for the lurk. Oh, but a reprogram. What's better? Reprogram or just Master of Strategy? Surely Master of Strategy. Seek. These two bad boys. Just a little bit of setup. Just a little bit of setup for this next turn in which I will kill everything instantly. Another reprogram. I miss the rage. Let's see. Okay, these two guys, because why not? I think I'm short on rages right now. I don't have enough rages shuffled in yet. Oh, rage is actually a real card. That might be a little problematic that I've been using the wrong name for anger for so long. That can't be a coincidence, right? Anger and rage like synergize so well together, and their names are very similar. At the start of your turn, add a shiv into your hand. Why not? more zero cost attacks. It only deals half of a rage of an anger, and it counts towards the snail's timer still. So there's a very good reason to not take the shivs, but whatever. Who cares? Is it safe? Whatever. Have you beat the heart yet? I've beat the heart, yes. I would have gone for the heart this run if I remembered he existed. But I forgot that you need to, like... you know, get the key shards and stuff. I forgot.
loader.
Calipers would be pretty nice, or even like a Juggernaut, or Barricade, or whatever it's called, because I stack up so much fucking block by just playing Angers. I don't really have the gold to buy Calipers if I found them, unfortunately. And we're reaching Catalyst. Triple the enemy's poison. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Let's just rest up here. There's our wrath for the climactic finale. There's wrath. There's what we needed. I'm gonna die. No. Reprogram Steam Barrier. The goal is to play as many reprograms as possible, I think. As quickly as possible, and then, just go crazy sicko mode. And also force end my turn right now if possible, so I have a full turn of 12 cards. If I can just get like a full turn of 12 cards every round, that's also probably fine. Company. I think I have this guy's name, like seriously. Oh, I should fucking rage. Wait, no I shouldn't, because he's not attacking this turn. I am big dumb. There's my reprogram beloved. I think no, because I can't prematurely end my turn right now. No, I should fucking drink this shit. Bam bam, thank you, ma'am. No, yes, I can end my turn. Hold on. By Simmering Fury, Steam Barrier, and then play this, whatever the fuck this is. Yeah, that works. His name is Tim. Tim, I'm afraid. I'm afraid you are very dead. Let's see. Beam Cell. Anger. Chiv. Holy shit, thank freaking goodness he's not attacking. I fucked it up somehow. He heals himself, doesn't he? Oh! What the fuck? I'm so dead. No. I have a flex potion and this thing. Wait, I'm dead. Wait, 76? Beam Cell? Yes! I'm not dead! I didn't fuck up! I didn't know he fucking heals for 200, man. Is it a percent missing health heal, or is it always 200? Whatever, fuck you. I hate this boss. Oof. Prismatic Shard Deniers are in shambles. Victory in under 45 minutes. Just barely. Barely made it. And now I'm in the mood for a defect, I think. We've had our fill of Iron Chad. Now I'll play the Virgin Defect. An early Chrysalis or an early Master of Strategy? I feel like Chrysalis is better when you have nothing. Master of Strategy, I'm just drawing, my shitty-ass starting hands. Chrysalis can shuffle in some great shit that I'll draw later. Some delayed gratification. I see 3 elites on the left path, and therefore that is where I'm gonna go. Efficient, Equilibrium, and Aggregate. Lamau. Wow. Value. Equilibrium is actually really good as a 0 cost, for sure. Aha. Just get rid of a strike. I hate strikes. It is now 5 random 0 cost skills. His name is Slay the Spire. You know, fuck it. Take a bite to a defend. The thinner my deck with this Chrysalis, the more value it is, in theory. I think. Because the 0 cost skills are almost certainly better than my starting cards. Like, almost certainly. I can't wait for Slay the Spire 2 and what nonsense bosses they come up with. Dude, I've been waiting for Slay the Spire 2 for, it seems like forever at this point. Yeah, that, sure. That's enough to lose the 1 focus, I think. 3 attacks and a block. How close are we to the release of Slay the Spire 2? Have they, like, announced a date yet? Silksong is actually coming out before Slay the Spire 2. Ah, I see. That's all you had to say. This is a strange timeline. It's just strange times we live in. Repost this PNG to make Silksong cost $10 more. You reposters in chat? Holy shit. Okay, there might be... I'm sensing a skill overload, actually, with the Chrysalisk. It's very noticeable... Oh my gosh. When I'm fighting these elites in particular, though. Since they also just kind of flood my deck with garbage. I might want to find something a little more aggressive to pair with the Chrysalisk. Gosh, that's a long wait, dude. That is freaking more than a year. And who knows when, you know, Deltarune Chapter 5 is gonna come out. All we know is 2025. That's literally it. Says he needs something aggressive, instantly takes the buffer. Chaos. Is Deltarune better than Undertale? Deltarune is different from Undertale. It has a higher production value. These are all really bad. I've heard yes from some people. I like both the games a lot. Deltarune, like, obviously, number one, Toby Fox, the creator of Undertale, he learned from making Undertale and in between making Undertale. So he's strictly like a better game designer now than he was in 2015. Two, he has a bigger crew of people that he's working with. So the production value, he has more money. So in many ways, yes, Deltarune is very straightforwardly better than Undertale. I think one could easily say that. Oh my gosh, I got 2 skims that cost 0. Yeah, let's do it like this. Multicast. That is a really, really good Chrysalis roll. Dude. That's insane. Okay. My bad. Wow, I'm not drawing well for a guy with 2 0-cost skims. Holy shit. Oh, we win. Okay. So in many ways it's better, but I like to say that they are different because I think they're both amazing, personally. Yeah, I think I skipped the first claw, but upon more thought, I think I will take it, actually, because if I draw, you know, skills that, if I get skills off the Chrysalis that draw me cards, then the claw gets very good. So I can just shuffle through my deck, and it's really nice with a sundial to just have a thin deck, thin value with yeah. The thinner I keep my deck from here, the better for sure, which is already usually pretty true, but never mind. I didn't even have to think for a moment about that. We will find something, I'm sure. NLE Choppa said that something was going to happen tomorrow. You know Toby Fox likes Toho. I am well aware, yes. A lot of Undertale and Deltarune actually takes direct inspiration from Toho. There's the obvious Deva form. Start your turn gain... Yep, I'm taking a Deva form. I mean, most of my deck costs 0, but, you know, what if I get a lot of draw cards? The value. You know, there's the obvious Azriel versus Sariel one. You know, I don't play a lot of Toho. His music too. I don't play a lot of Toho, so I can't personally draw a lot of the parallels. Oh shit, this might hurt. This might hurt a little bit. But as long as we can face... Yep, okay, we can face tank this and play the Chrysalis. I think we're fat chilling. Now Deva form gives us 5 energy, and we got a plasma. A bit of an energy overload. Oh fuck! I'm splitting him at a really bad time. World's smartest Slay the Spire player. Look at all this energy that I can't do anything with. like this. I think we're probably still fine. Hopefully? Did you know Zun likes beer? I did not. I like beer, though. So this is an acceptable... I'm gonna fucking, like, die to these things, dude. I'm actually gonna die to them. What's wrong with me? Okay, we actually go for the split because if the lightning hits him, it's a 50-50 on a really good lightning strike. Yes, dude. Oh, it goes off twice. When did I get gold-plated cables? Isn't that an insanely good relic? Every single picture I've seen of the guy is with beer, I'm not lying. You know, I think same. I can't think of a single image I've seen of him where he doesn't have beer in his hands, but I haven't seen a lot of pictures of that guy. To be fair to him. Oh my gosh. At least I can play everything I draw every turn. I need some card draw to pair with the Deva form now. This is very ugly. And I'm forever weakened and frail. Dude, I'm gonna die. Wait, I'm actually no shit just dead. My bad, man. At least I got a plasma. What the fuck? How is this possible? Dude, Chrysalis just trolled the shit out of me. I heard you got Deva form, so you have infinite energy for the rest of the fight. But if I gave you nothing but skills that give you more energy? I got, what's it called? I got two, not just one, I got two double energies and a plasma. My bad. Common relic, boss relic, remove 2 cards, no, fucking common relic. Yeah, that's fine. See a lot of elites on the right-hand path, and a shop. Works for me. These are all so bad as your first card of the run. I guess Turbo's okay. Good face? Whatever. That works for me. I don't know if that counts as a good face or a bad face, honestly. Is that that has to be like a good face roll, right? Because it doesn't do anything negative. Like gameplay-wise, at least. Gosh, man. Turbo for one single strike. So close. But no cigar. Hello, Shroomy Goblin. Welcome in. Welcome in. I think I will take a Swift Strike, actually. That is a very solid zero-cost card for the early game. My fellow mushroom enjoyer. Today we are playing Card Slop. Let's hold. So we can wake him up on the Streamline turn, I think, is probably best. Streamline plus Cold Snap is better than using the zero cost. I'm unfortunately gonna have to more or less slow place the Lagavulin fight, I think. Yeah, I definitely am. But I have a one-cost Streamline in there somewhere. I am the defect, so I don't care too much about dexterity and strength loss, this time at least. This kind of sucks. I'm just gonna pop this guy. Get a recursion. Yeah, I can take the damage and then just rest twice. Fuck it. I think that's worth it. Or even just rest once. Let's see, I'm left with 45 health. And there's only one elite left, unless I want to take on the strong guy. Gosh, that's really good. Especially with my Swift Strike. Look at the value. The kunai value. I'm gonna be charging up the dexterity like no tomorrow. Yeah, good enough for me. Da, 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 da. You know what, fuck it. With a random event like that, how can I not go for the challenge? I just got a free heal. Oh shit. The Goblin hard mode, huh? This won't be pretty. If I can start stacking up some dexterity, like so, I think this will go in my favor. With the Streamline and the Swift Strike, I might just be able to like really slow play this guy out. And even the Turbo. Everything's like just coming together perfectly. I really, really like this run, actually. Yeah, he's just dead. I just win. Eventually. I'm gaining dexterity faster than he can kill me. Fuck it. I actually don't want the frost. So I'm kind of dexterity maxing with the kunai and the like really cheap cards. In fact, I would love a reprogram. I would adore a reprogram, honestly. A very block heavy run very easily this time. All for one. Yes, please, actually. That gets me my turbo, my swift strike, and my streamline, and my recursion when I upgrade it. All right, we have a strong vision, chat. Your discard pile. Okay, so it sucks turn 1 for sure. Stack up the dexterity. Stack up the dexterity all day long. Oh shit. It's gonna hurt a lot, so I'm just gonna quickly do one of those. I hate Slime Boss. He's either, it kind of depends on what you're doing. He's either the easiest or the most, like, I just like, fucked up massively. I don't even have... Oh, I don't have any attacks, man. Why did I do that? Oh, look at this. All for one turn. It doesn't matter. Never punished. Never, ever punished. Holy moly. Nice. Nice, dude. Freaking beautiful, actually. Yeah, we're just kunai maxing. We're gonna look for claws, go for the eyes, stuff like that. And then pray that I don't fight Tim. Please. I was actually really tempted to skip those rewards, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the energy might have some use, though. The cost of getting a curse or two. We have so much cash, I want to stop by this shop. We upgrade another card, fight an elite. Upgrade another card, fight another elite. Yeah, that looks good. On all our cheapo cards. Oh my gosh. And the artifact too.
Recycle, dude. Yes. Recycle is how you answer. This is almost always amazing. Yeah. Apparitions are a dummy choice, I think. A gimme, I mean. It kinda... Here's what they do. They buy me time to build up my dexterity. All the time I could possibly want. And you know what? That is great. Well, maybe not against these guys, since they kind of just run away anyways. So, slow playing this fight ain't too great. Alright, whatever. He gets away. Beam cell? I'm a beam cell. Hello, prismatic shard. Holy shit, I want all of this. Wait. Okay. This is duh. And then this and this. No, I can't afford prismatic shard. It's never been more over. I had to go for, you know, what was actually good. Which was the molten egg plus claw and go for the eyes. Because it fits with my run way better. Why did I play that? No matter. We've been granted the free space by the apparitions to build up all the decks in the world. And I still have more, holy shit. Now this might be a somewhat difficult fight. Unless we draw exactly one apparition every turn. There's no amount of dexterity I can gain to outpace this guy, though. I think. In theory. One of my most loathed elite fights in the game, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my... Wow. Wow. That's so bad. 9... Oh, this killed him. Wait, why would I do that? No, he summons two guys anyways, it doesn't matter. Alright, he's buffing. No one is attacking. Holy shit. Okay, well, I'll just double up on this so that I have the apparition next round, I guess. When he'll almost certainly 3-hit. Yeah. And I kind of need to, like, end things right now, and I don't have the means to. Like... Holy shit, just kill me already?
I need to do 61. I need to punch 61 damage this turn. Or I can kill the little guys because he's not attacking right now. Yeah, that works too. Well, I'm not dead. You hate to see it, but I'm not dead. Which gives me time to claw. Claw. Okay, yeah, we're good. I really like Artifact, but a third claw, like... We'll find more claws. It's a common card. The Artifact comes first, I think. Okay, there's nothing really to upgrade right now. Fuck. You no longer become frail. End of your turn, gain 1 frail. Oh no. Actually, I do kind of want to upgrade my apparitions, I'm not gonna lie. Just so that they aren't ethereal, if I recall correctly, because, like, drawing them and not being able to play them really sucks. Or not needing to play them when I draw them, I should say. So I guess I'll just slowly cobble my apparitions into apparition pluses. With the campfires I run into. Scrapes a gimme. Upgrade an apparition or two. Apotheosis and Shop Trust. Real, so real. Oh my gosh, what a freaking draw. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. The apparitions are always useful against, Ando. Or what is it called? Book of Pain? Book of Stabbing? As I like to call him, Hand Boss. Oh, I could be, like, upgrading my recursion as well to make it cost 0 or something like that. Wow, this fucking sucks. Take 9. Holy shit, it's enough.
Hey G, would you make me a sandwich?
Hey, thanks for the follow. Glad you've been liking the gameplay. Thunderstrike Glacier. That's so loud. Every single time. How'd I turn that down? Excellent, we hit 80. Thank you so much, KJ. I don't really think I want Glacier. I want cheap defense to pair with the dexterity that I'm getting. Glacier is not that. Another claw. Another claw. The self-repair was tempting. I can't lie. Now, against this guy, it doesn't really matter if we have 9 health or 20 health, I think. So let's just upgrade, the recursion so that I can draw it with all for one and scrape. I need to go back. ZZZ. Back to sleep. Oh, I hate to draw that. But we do build up two decks at least. I think I ignore the little guys. They're just gonna be pinging me for 1 damage whenever I have an apparition anyways. And they'll slowly get AoE'd by my letter opener too. A spinning top would feel amazing. Okay. Thank you, Artifact. Golly. Not a great turn. But I'm not going to take any damage at least. I think I'm out of apparitions, huh? Yeah. Okay, I lose. I lose, unfortunately. Well, it was a good attempt, and you know what? We finally unlocked the last relics, and we're at the 5-hour mark, which I think is a perfectly fine stopping point for the stream. It was a good stream. A little bit of RNG, you know, shitting on my face, a little bit of Umineko. What should I play to bid you guys adieu? See you next time. Yes, of course. Thank you for stopping by, as always. The good old United Undertale. As I yap to you guys for the, next friggin' 5 minutes while I look for a place to maybe drop you off. No one's streaming right now. Saturday evening and no one is live. I guess everyone else has, like, real life. Everyone else has lives. Much unlike me. And I'm not implying that anyone in chat doesn't have a life, it's just specifically me. We're streaming on a Saturday. So I have no idea who to raid. Well, can I suggest? Yes, go right ahead. Honestly. Because literally no one I'm following is live, and I'm following like 20 people. So go ahead and lead the raid today, Ando. Read the laid. I am friggin' sleepy as heck. She's playing League of Legends though. Oh, you know I don't really care about that. I am a League player myself. I've streamed League before. I'm not the kind of Redditor that's like, League of Legends. Wow, that game sucks. Like, you must frickin' never, like, yeah, that whole, like, song and dance gets a little tired. Got a little tired for me, like, 10 years ago, personally. Oh my gosh, I hate League of Legends. And, like, they censor it with, like, an asterisk, because it's, like, that, like, profoundly reprehensible to them. It's not my kind of humor, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you guys find that funny. It's just not my kind of humor. And it's not because I play League of Legends, because plenty of people play League of Legends and still hate the game, and are, like, open about their hate towards it. So I wouldn't consider myself biased in any way, either. But yeah, that's small little peek into, the machinations of my mind. I play too much shovelware to talk bad about games. Yeah. I guess liking, just genuinely, like, having a passion for League of Legends and enjoying it allows me, like, the empathy to not dunk on games that people play for no reason just because, like, I don't like them or I don't play them. Unless it's like maybe Dead by Daylight. But that's because I played Dead by Daylight and I really, really, really disliked it. So like I actually have a justifiable bias towards it, I think. Not that I'm gonna make fun of other people for playing Dead by Daylight. I'm just gonna make fun of like the game itself because I find it intolerable. Like if someone tells me like, oh, I streamed Dead by Daylight the other day, I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything about it. I'm like, okay, they streamed Dead by Daylight. Bro streams Dead by Daylight. You know what, let's fucking start the raid. I am keeping you guys here for far too long. It's hard to explain though. Astronomy VT, like Nami League of Legends? Is it a fish tuber? I guess we'll find out. So yeah, thank you all for coming, stopping by, watching me read, listening in, watching me struggle at card games, because I am very bad at them as much as I like them. At least we got one solid win in Ascension 7. Like, there are people playing these games that are, like, on Ascension 20 and winning with, like, a 90% win rate. And I'm here, like, struggling in, like, the bottom of the barrel difficulties, like, on Boss 2 almost every time, or sooner. It's not a good look for me, I think. But, like, it's not that big a deal that I'm bad at card games. Like, it's just a fact of life. I just like being good at what I do, I guess. Which is the only reason I feel it's even relevant to mention that I'm not good at it. It's like, well, you know what? I'm blathering my mouth off. Let's see. You guys know the raid message. You'll get good soon. You guys know the raid message. Post your homunculi, your dodo runs. You know, if you're not sub, you can just post a static dodo. Your point, yeah, that works. You know, let me copy paste that. That's good. It doesn't work. Yeah, something like that. So thank you guys and see you around. Bye.